Hey, welcome back to our Astonishing Swordsmen and Sorcerers of Hyperborea campaign. Hyperborea, I don't know how to say it like that. Hyperborea campaign. Currently, the group is in the area of the Lemurian remnant. They have been initially came in to track down the feathered crown, which was an ancient artifact that they thought possibly to loot. They've learned more history about it. They know that it was stolen from kind of a sacred spot, and it seems, although we'll see what they ultimately do, it seems that they're trying to get it back to put it back where it belongs. Having found that it was taken by vile snake men who seem to be controlling this temple upon an island called, uh, you know, strangely enough, the Isle of the Serpent. So, last session, they found a kind of a secret back door, came in and took out some of the guards, paralyzing some, slaying others who attacked them, and found themselves confronting the high priest here, who more or less revealed himself as being a snake man before attempting to jump through a hole, which there was a whole awesome scene of our monk catching him and all that. But now we are they are exploring a bit more. There was a hole in the ground of the initial temple. Through it, dropped or floated or lowered themselves, however you want to say it, our bard and druid on a magic carpet, while the rest of the party took a set of stairs, hoping to outflank whatever might be down below. Uh, so before we get into this fully, let's intro all the characters. And if I miss something or you want to say something additional, what happened, feel free. And we'll just start up in the top corner for me. So, Yang, tell us about your character.
So Tulak is an Eskimo ranger. He is very intent on tracking down the Snake Man High Priest Izits and destroying him. Two of his henchmen had met their untimely demise from last week's game. One of them jumped down into the hole at the sorcerer's suggestion of Izits, and the other one was basically crushed to death by a python that he summoned. So he is, bent on vengeance, and he wants to see this cult absolutely destroyed.
Awesome. Nikki, tell us about your character.
All right, I play Panesta. She is a bard, and Panesta also has a history with snake men. So she would like to see them um, wiped out from the temple. But she's also very, very interested in finding this feathered crown, as that was the rumor that led them to Lemuria in the first place. So she is interested in finding this and discovering um, what's behind the legend, and perhaps returning it to the Zoan monks from which the crown was stolen. From whom the crown was stolen. And she wants to point out that she pronounces it Yesizits. It's very important that it's 3 syllables. So when you're writing sonnets and such, just so you know, it's Yesizits.
Oh, oh, that's how you pronounce it. Okay, good.
That's how
That's
you
good to know.
pronounce it, yes. So that's Vanessa.
Well, in the common folk language, I guess that's how you say
Exactly, exactly.
it. Okay, Crystal, tell us about your character.
I'm playing Sorka. She's a druid, and right now she's on a flying carpet and has a light arrow loaded into a bow.
Which is pretty epic. I mean, not much else to say there. And Mike.
Muda Adi is wondering how Panesta has such an intimate understanding of Snakeman language.
Hey now.
But besides that, he is a purloiner, a holy thief. He's very much interested in making sure that the crown is returned to the tomb, and order is restored, balance is maintained again. And if snakemen are destroyed, he's happy with that too. But otherwise, he's very happy to be along with these people. He enjoys them. He's Lumerian, and so he is enjoying interacting with these very odd strangers.
Awesome. And finally, last but not least, our Rush. Tell us about your character.
So I am playing Estrella Calamaris, a monk of Apollo. um, who has been who's been traveling with the group, um, getting a different perspective. This is her first, I believe, her first trip down into any kind of a subterranean, like dungeon or anything like that, that at least of any import. And she's battled the snake men and their guards, and then during a fight with Isizit, who tried to leap to his freedom while she was dangling over the edge of a hole by her fingertips, she was able to pull off an astounding feat of strength and snatch him out of the air, and was in the process of holding on as her friends were going to pull her out, but he struck her with his staff, causing her to let go. And so now they are heading down even deeper to find him and put an end to this nefarious creature. And that is Estrella Calamaris.
Okay, excellent. So, as noted, you guys have worked your way through this. Let's see if I can see it. Probably not. On roll 20, I have you guys. I think I have it on my page. Down in the staircase area is, I should say, Tuluk. Muda, Estrella, and that's it. Those three. And the two remaining henchmen, right? Or three? Remaining?
Four
Remaining. The four remaining henchmen. It's pretty tight, but you guys are all kind of bundled in there. Tuluk had listened at the door and distinctly heard the sound of scratching, almost like clawed feet running back and forth. In the other room, where you guys can see this marked 28 in the larger room, you guys are floating about 30 feet above the ground. In those areas marked off with green are kind of lit with dim green light coming from torches in the wall. The rest of the space is pretty dark. You see various bones scattered below you, as mentioned before, and as Crystal mentioned, Sorka has an arrow of in her bow that has been enchanted with the light spell, so you can see there. So I guess I'm gonna, since you're on top, I'm gonna start with the guy with the people down the staircase. What do you guys want to do? You can hear, kind of, you're listening for a second. You can hear that the clawed feet seem to be moving like back and forth, like they're going up and down the corridor.
Tulak turns around and looks at Estrella and Muda, and he whispers, "I hear the scratching on the other side. I think it's moving away from us, but it's moving back and forth. Should we wait until it moves away further?"
She peers at the door to see if there's a keyhole by chance.
Yeah, it has that same kind of lock that takes the key, and I think we determined last time, even though you guys didn't say it, that you would have taken the key with you. It's like a round indent in the wall that you would stick the key in. The same key you used to get in this far. Yeah.
Is it one that you can see through?
No, it's on the side of the door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's basically it's like a circle on the side, like a little like a lip, and you just stick the key in. I mean, meta. It's basically it's not magical. It's like a mechanical, like a futuristic
Gotcha.
mechanical door.
Yeah. She just kind of looks at Tulak then and just nods.
Well, the two of you seem like worthy fighters. I think we should proceed.
But we don't want to be ambushed on the other side.
Well,
There's
we
a giant-
won't be ambushed if we know that they're there.
Yeah, but we don't know what sort of ability the creature may have. And by the sound of it, it sounds like it's something large.
Right, and we won't know until we open the door.
I feel more comfortable if we were to wait.
And have him open the door?
I don't think he could open the door. I don't think it's a him.
Then we're going to be waiting a long time.
Yeah, let's just wait a couple more minutes. I'm sure Sorka and Panesta will be flying down through the hole, and they would be out of the harm's way. If it goes over there to investigate, it would give us a chance to attack it from
Okay.
behind.
Can I see the key?
Here. And he hands over the key to Muda.
I stick the key in the hole.
Saw where that
Okay.
was going.
Yep.
No one suspected that for a second.
That's like straight Abbott and Costello shit right there.
Oh man.
I see the
Okay.
key. Sure, here you go.
Let me see that key for a second. All right, so right, the red key opens that door. Okay, yeah, and I mean I rolled actually before you did that just to see how close they were, and they are literally right at the door. They're 10 feet away, so they're right in that square. You open the door, it slides up, and you see in front of you. Really, well, actually, since Muda, you're from here, they are. What are they called? Colots. Coloris. They're basically, you guys actually fought some of these before or ran them off. They're about 6 foot tall, 6 foot long, I should say, but about 3 foot tall because they have a tail. Kind of wily looking dinos. Sometimes used for as hunting dogs in a sense in this world.
Oh, like little raptors.
Like little raptors, exactly. And there are 4 of them,
Yes.
and they're
Oh.
right there at the door. And
I
yeah,
pulled the key out again.
yeah. I mean, it slides up, and the door stays open for it stays open for a little bit before it doesn't just close right away. I mean, unless you want to stick it back in, which you might be able if you want to try to do that. But as noted, they're right on you. Let me just see if they are surprised. You can't be
They're right-
surprised, obviously, because you know they're there. And you have a ranger with you, which increases their chance of surprise to 1, 1, 2, 3. Let me see if they have anything opposed to that. They do not. So they are actually surprised. If you would like to stick the key back in and close the door, you could do that.
I'll do that.
Okay. Does anyone else want
Is
to try
this
to do
where-
anything quickly?
Is this where
Oh,
they
and
were?
also, yes. Hold on a second. I'm going to show you what you see too,
Okay.
because clearly you can see. Because it's this whole area. This place is lit by, would you probably assume to be some kind of magical light, but it's basically like the ceiling panels. You can see that this goes down. I guess you can see this far all the way to the corner. There's a door down there. The hallway itself looks empty except for them, but there's 4 of them, and they're all right in that general area. Yeah. So the door opens, and he goes to immediately shove it back in. So if anybody has a bit faster dex, you could pull something off. What's your dex, Muda?
My dex, I believe, is 15.
Okay. So if your dex is faster and you want to do something or higher, you could do something before the door closes again.
My dex is also 15. If I want to shoot it, could I do that?
You could get 1 shot off, I'll say, because again, it's going to be right back down. So you can go ahead and make a shot if you want.
Yeah, he's gonna go whoa, and then he'll let out 1 shot.
Okay.
Let's see. Where did it go? Yeah, it is a. They're within 30 feet, right?
Oh yeah,
They're
they're almost too
literally
close. I know
right
you have
here.
that point, Brian. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna go.
Yeah, they're-
Yeah, he'll just let it loose.
Good.
Ooh, 10 points of damage. It's a double shot.
Oh.
So, yeah. Bam on one of them.
Nice. Roll a d4.
Roll 1d4. 2.
It's like, oh, okay, that kills it. Yep.
Nice.
You see it. You see the arrow sink, and you see its knees start to buckle. I mean, you're a ranger, so you are pretty certain that you got a kill shot, even though you probably don't actually see it fall to the ground because it's all happening so quickly. Did anybody else have a higher dex want to do something? Keeping in mind that the door is closed.
Yeah. I've got a 17.
You could do something before he closes the door, but if it involves stepping into that space, you're going to be on the other side of it, just so you know.
Now I got some daggers on me, but
Yeah, if you didn't have them out and ready, then
no.
yeah.
No, I'm just gonna chill.
Yeah, because nobody was expecting he was going to do that. I mean, I guess as players you probably were, but your characters weren't expecting he was going to open the door.
Right.
So yeah, you hear this thing like, "Ah!" and the door slams shut, and you hear them kind of making sound. They don't run away. They're actually kind of now very. Actually, you probably distinctly make out the sound of them starting to tear that one up and eat it. Meanwhile, on the flying carpet. Yeah, so you guys are looking into this room. It's pretty quiet in here. You see, like I say, you see bones on the ground below you. You don't see any movement in the room at all. It's basically, but you do see there's an archway, both to the north and south, but it's too dark to see into them. Especially because you're so high up in the air.
Okay.
But you don't see the rest of the party.
Don't see them. I look at Sorka and I say, do you think they're okay?
There might have been an extra tunnel or something. I'm sure they're fine. They can take care of themselves.
They are very skilled. That's true. Well then, where do you think Yusizits has run off to? We need to get you that staff.
Yeah, no telling. Let's check over by the torches first, because it makes the most sense for there to be a door around that area, right?
Sure, certainly. But let's be cautious.
Of course. I'll keep my light arrow ready, just in case.
Okay. I mean,
Yes.
you can see that there is a door, in fact, on the west wall, because it actually has those green torches on either side of it. So it's pretty well marked. And like I say, to the north, I guess you can't really see it. Hold on, let me do this so you can see better. To the north, there's like an archway that leads out of the room.
Right.
And also you see these stairs that lead out of the room as well to the south. But you can't really see up there. But yeah, the to the east, which of course is the direction that your friends are, there is no door there, but there are two torches. So where did you want to? You're flying, I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And all those are big columns, correct?
Those are all big columns, yeah.
60 or so. Yeah. Okay.
Each square is 10 feet.
Yeah. All right.
Well, what's the condition of the ground like? Like, are there any like dead bodies or blood or anything like that?
Well, we saw bones and stuff, I think.
You see bones scattered about. If you're going to kind of stare, kind of really look around, what you probably immediately notice is you do not see the body of the henchman who jumped down. But you do see, I forget what he was carrying. He was carrying a shield and a spear or something. You do see those there. But the body is gone. There is also blood. The ground itself is stone. It's quite like dusty and dirty down here, and you can see tracks all over the floor. They look primarily like snake tracks, like slithering. Yeah.
Okay. Are there any tracks like foot tracks or like bones that have been obviously cleared out of the way or anything like that?
No, you see lots of dragging. You don't see anything that looks like feet at all. No footprints whatsoever. You just see like big swaths of dragging, possibly very large snakes would be your guess.
Okay. Well, actually, it looks like that door hasn't been open. I think it might make more sense if he went upstairs, especially if he were going to try and get more guards or something.
Right. Should we wait for our friends, or should we just go?
I mean, the longer we wait, the further away he's going to get.
That's true. That's very true. Okay. All right. Can we fly near one of the columns and see if there's anything interesting about them before we go? So kind of, if we're going to fly to the north, we're going to go to the north, right?
South.
South. That's right, up the stairs.
Okay, so
there are columns that way. Yeah.
Well, there's no columns between you. Hold on. Oh yeah, there's two columns between you and the stairway.
Yep.
Yeah, they are green marble. They're about 4 foot in diameter. They all have on them torch sconces, although most of them do not have any torches at all, just the ones that I noted. They don't have any obvious writing on them that you can tell. If you want to try to fly towards those stairs, you can do that. You'll have to get lower to the ground, obviously, because it's kind of like maybe like a 15-foot at the most stairway, and of course stairs go up, so you can't. I mean, you could fly up the stairs like some kind of like some kind of skateboarder or something, but you're gonna have to get closer to the ground.
I
Right.
believe this is a meta question because I don't think Sorko is there. I don't remember. But these green pillars, do they look like the green rock? You said they were like green marble. So do they look like green rock? Like, I mean, that's something Vanessa would know at the very least.
Oh, the green like Voles rock?
Yeah, like that. Like, do they
Oh,
look like
definitely
that, or is it just like? Okay.
No, definitely not. No, Podesta would notice that. That's a good question, but no, they're actually green marble. That stuff was like
Yeah.
that stuff glowed. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that had a weird radiation type
Yeah.
light coming from it. Yeah. I would just say I'm just afraid if you and I both go up there by ourselves, I know that he might get away if we don't, but I'm also afraid we might run into something we can't handle, just the two of us. It's just my last caveat.
Yeah, I mean that's true. I mean, if you would rather us go back, that's that's up to you. I'll follow you wherever you go, Vanessa.
Oh, that's sweet. Well, it can't hurt to just see what's up there real quick. Really, it can't hurt, but we'll go a little
I mean,
bit lower.
it could hurt either
and kind
way.
of-
So
Or is it really dark up the stairs if we go low and look up that
Yep,
stairway?
it's absolutely dark. Yeah, I mean, I lit the whole space up so you guys could get an idea of the shape of it, but the reality is that only within those green circles that I drew are there any lights. So if you didn't have your light source, you wouldn't even see that; it'd be absolutely black. So when you get closer, of course, your light lights up about 30 feet. So if you get down low enough, you can light up the stairs a bit. But of course, you can only see about halfway up the stairs because it's stairs.
Do we hear
Um,
anything coming from the east
From the east.
or from up the stairs? Yeah, where the other party is.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, you don't hear that commotion that happened. Let me just see.
What about if we listen up the stairs, kind of hover there for a sec?
You get up there and you hover, you're listening.
Yep. I have noise. 6.
No, it's pretty quiet actually. And you can see, I'm assuming the Sorceress is continuing to do what she's been doing, which is looking at the ground and stuff, and you see these like large, like slither patterns on the ground, like a snake, like snakes have gone up and down these stairs. But you don't see any footprints.
Okay.
well, something snake-like has definitely been through this way.
Yes. Yes, it has. I'm worried, but we haven't seen the others, though. Maybe we should go check out that east where the sconces are. I know there's no door.
Okay, sure. Let's do it.
Okay. So you say that, and then you get ready to turn your thing around, and you hear a pretty soft female voice from the darkness, and she says, "Have you come to worship? Come forward and be granted the gifts of Yig."
Oh,
I mean, Sorka's gonna like turn her light arrow towards wherever the sound came from.
Okay. Well, it's the stairs, so you can see, like, when you're standing at the bottom of a set of
stairs.
stairs, like, you can't really see up the stairs without going onto the stairs physically.
Okay.
So you see stairs in front of you. You can't see the top, I should say. So, whatever it is at the top of the stairs. And actually, because you're looking that way, you didn't really notice it before because you have a bright light right in front of you. But I'll say because you're looking that way now, that room seems to have a soft green glow to it about it as well. It's not nearly as bright as your light, but it does look like there's light in that room. Just very, very soft and green.
okay.
So think on that for
I
a
would-
second. And back at the other spot. All right, guys. So you killed that dinosaur. The door slammed shut. What do you want to do? You can hear them tearing up the
You,
one
you,
they
you hear Tulak going, he's panting, and he's like, Muda, I didn't know that you're going to just open the door.
I know, it kind of gets the blood going, doesn't it?
It sure does. But I think they're eating each other.
Yeah. So are you guys ready to do it again?
Hold on a second. Let me get my arrow shot lined up and ready. And he pulls 2 arrows again and motions to a couple of his henchmen if they could fit in that hallway to get the crossbows ready. He
I'm gonna
says,
say
"Hey."
there's a doorway, so I'll say that only 2 people can shoot through it.
Okay.
It's not below that way.
Tulak looks to Muda and Astrea and says, any of you guys have missile weapons? Or we could rush in there and try to overwhelm them.
She glances over her shoulder at the obvious short bow strapped across. She goes, yes.
We could prepare our shots, and as soon as the door opens, let our missile weapons fly, and right afterwards rush in there and try to beat these creatures. What do you think?
I mean, if it'll get us closer to our companions, I don't like being separated. This is horrific. This is a horrific idea.
I think you guys would be great at that.
As soon as we get through the store, we'll meet Pinesta and Sorka.
Well, I mean, we hope. We don't know where they are other than they're off to the... Actually, I don't even know where the staircase from the big round room where we exited at.
Yeah, you would know that you moved to the east. Like you know where you went. I mean, roughly.
Okay.
Yeah, so you would know that they should be to the west of you. But
Yeah.
of course, clearly you can't see them, which means that either there's another turn up there or there's another room or something. You would know that you weren't entering the same space as them.
Are you
Right.
ready?
Hold on, and then he cocks the arrow. What about
Yeah,
you,
if
Dimitri?
2 of you get Dimitri.
I mean,
No, yeah,
Astrea.
exactly. That's what I said that earlier. That knew I was going to happen. Hey,
Astrea.
Dimitri.
I pull a dagger instead because it's going to be very difficult to try and shoulder the bow and then get ready to fight, where if I just throw the dagger, I'm already there.
Nice.
Well, you can't ready shooter a dagger. Check
there's
that.
Oh.
there's a throw and attack, which is very similar to
Is there?
readying
Okay. Does it go at 0 initiative?
It does.
Okay, fine. Then you can do it. I mean, you can do it no matter what. I was just going to say to get that 0 initiative. Because what's going to happen is, mechanically, is you're going to open the door. They're not going to be surprised now. They know you're there. So you'll get your 0 round attack, so a single attack from each of you. And then we'll roll initiative. And they may or may not get to attack them again before they charge it on you. That's basically how that's going to happen.
Okay.
I'll just
Well.
quickly check that other attack thing to make sure that
I just I look at Tulak and I say, just whichever one is the closest to us is the one we shoot. Just don't divide the shots up.
He nods. Sounds like a good idea to me.
Key goes in.
Okay.
She pulls her dagger up. She's like, by Apollo, could you just not so damn fast? And then she like holds her dagger up ready.
Actually, she can't do it. It's limited. Ready shooter's limited. That the thrown attack's limited to fighters.
Oh,
You're not a fighter.
okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
I mean, I don't think ready shooter is, but maybe it is. But
Well, I'll do ready shooter.
Anybody can ready shooter, but only fighters can throw an attack. Fighter and fighter subclasses, but you're not. You're a cleric.
Yeah, I'll ready shooter then.
Okay.
With my
Yeah, I mean, or you can just wait until initiative. I mean, it's up to you how you want to do it. Whatever you want to do.
Now let's drop it right off the bat if we can.
Okay, so you're gonna target the same one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, you reach over with your key or whatever. I mean, since you're not shooting a bow, you can get in there with them, and you can be right in front of the door, of course. So 3 of you are going to be there, but only 2 of you can attack. And you open the door, and at 0 phase, you guys can both shoot your bows. You see 3 of them out there. Of course, as soon as the door even starts to slide open, they immediately ready themselves because they're animals and their instincts.
I hit AC 0, damage
That
10.
is- Okay. How about you?
Getting there.
Maybe this guy
Did you only get one attack this time?
for 0 round. Yeah.
Oh,
This
I
is
thought he
basically a
was-
free attack before. Ready shooter is essentially a special maneuver that allows you to shoot before initiative if you're ready with your bow. So
Yeah, I
this
thought
is a
that's-
free attack.
Duh. All right, sorry. All right.
Yeah, that hits. Okay, yeah. In between the two attacks, you guys take down that one. It drops. Okay, so now we're going into regular initiative. Two luck. What's your plan?
He's gonna move in and then, let the other guys move in and then start attacking these creatures. So he's gonna tell his
Okay.
henchmen, say, attack, and they'll move in with their shields up and with their spears.
All right. I mean, there's not a whole lot of space here, so things are going to happen in phases because the only way you'll be able to do what you're saying is if you go past the creatures. Like you're going to have to run past them, and then shoot back towards the party if you're shooting your bow, I guess.
I gotcha.
Right, because they're right there in the doorway. So let me just draw so it's clear. I mean, not that
Well,
I don't want to get too
I
much into
guess
that,
if-
but like literally, they're right here. So in order for in a 10-foot square hallway, you're gonna have to run like to here, right, and then shoot back if you want other people to be able to follow you through the door. That's the only way you'll be able to do it.
I see. Well,
Which is
I
fine.
guess I could probably just let another round of arrow to fly, right?
Yeah, you could shoot first, then move. But again, then they
Okay.
wouldn't be able to go till the next round.
Okay.
Okay, so you're gonna missile. How
Yeah.
about Muda? You're kind of in the doorway too. Kind of, I imagine you kind of crunch down between the two of them with the key and the thing.
Yes, I'm going to secure the key, and I'm going to wait.
Okay. And how about Dimitri?
Oh,
I was
crap.
gonna keep calling you Dimitri until you change your name.
I'll fix it. I'm going to go melee.
Okay, sorry, I'm just being a wise guy. All right, and of course, clearly they're going to jump in and attack one of the three of you that are in the doorway. So, 2 luck, roll initiative. D6. They got a 2. Nice. All right.
Four.
Malay goes before missile in this game, I believe. Yep. So that'd be our monk first. So you step in and you're gonna punch one of these in the face, or how you gonna do it?
Yep. These hands. Now. Ah, shit. I don't know if I hit it. Is AC 6 good enough? Sorry about the dog.
Yes, it is. Their AC is 7. That is.
And then I did 8
points
damage.
Okay, it does not kill it, but it's definitely hurt. I'm assuming you're not shooting the same one, so you don't have that penalty shooting it to Malay. 2 luck. Is that true?
No, yeah, he's shooting at the other one.
Okay.
He has 2 shots, and he's gonna let 2 of them fly. Hold on. Short range, 1 and 2. So hits AC 5 for 4 points. The second one hits AC 6 for 4 points.
Nice. All right. Yeah. Very hurt, not dead. Yeah. I mean, they're technically point blank. Do you get a damage bonus for that or no? It's only a 2-hit bonus, right? At point blank, because they're.
I already added the damage bonus for
Oh, okay.
point blank.
Perfect. All right. They are still both up. And they then. Oop! I did that backwards. We both did the exact same amount of damage. Yeah. It's funny. They're gonna leap forward and. Okay, so I'm going to roll 2d6, and it's going to be the 3 of you that are in the doorway that they're going to hit. So the first guy's going after 2 luck, and the second one's going after Estrella. So I guess that makes sense. All right, so let's get these guys up there on page 37. Like the dinosaurs. Little dinosaur action in the hallway. I went off their stats so I could look up that thing in the note. All right, so they are 2 hit dice, and they get 3 attacks. Okay, so the first against.
You know
Tula?
what, Daniel? I just realized that I did the short range and not the what's it called? The point blank range. I do actually get +1 on both of those shots for damage.
Damage? Okay. Just so a total of +2 more?
Yeah.
Okay, it's still alive.
Yeah.
You did 2 more points of damage, right? Okay. Yeah, it had 12, so now it's down to 2.
No,
right.
actually, yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's
Yeah, because 2
take
attacks,
those.
right? So 1 more.
Yeah. I think the bonus is only 2 hit, not the damage. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's not to damage. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember for both at one point. Okay.
Yep.
So then it has 4. All right, so it's still alive in any case. So it's got claw, bite. So let's see. That's not hitting anything. 3. Another 3. Okay. And 8. Okay, so it completely misses 2 luck as it leaps forward. And then the other one against our monk. Ooh, 17. What's your AC? Estrella? Rush?
I'm sorry.
What's
I got
your AC?
my AC is 7.
Okay, no problem. All right, so that's a claw hits, so it needs an 11 to hit you. Okay, so 1 claw hits, second claw misses, and the bite misses. Okay, so 1 claw hit for a d4 damage. 3 points of damage as this thing kind of rushes at you and it scratches you. The other one rushes forward to Tuluk, and he's able to fend it off. And it is now the second phase. I mean, you're right there, Muda. If you want to do something, 2 of these things have moved up into your guys' space. They're basically in that square with you guys. Because, well, I guess one of them's kind of in the stairway because Tuluk didn't move, and the other one's kind of still in the hallway, I guess. So, did you want to do something, or are you still going to stay by?
Yeah, I'll get at him with my sword.
Okay. Go for it. That'll be the one on Tuluk, because that's the one that ran in next to you.
Yep.
Yep, that hits, but does not kill it, unfortunately. Okay, I think that's everybody, right?
Well,
Oh, the henchmen, they really can't do anything in that hallway. I mean, they could try to shoot. No, they're going to hit. There's no way. There's not enough space. It's way too tight. So I think that's it. They're going to have to just stay back for now, unfortunately, as we go into the next round. So what do you want to do, Tillich? You got one right on top of you, like literally on top of you, and you really don't have a place to go.
Yeah, he's gonna. I mean, he can't use his arrow against something that's right on top of him, right?
You can't shoot it from the bow. I mean, if you want to stab it, I can count it as like a dagger or whatever.
Yeah, he has a dagger. He's gonna use that.
Yeah, well, you could just use the arrow. It just act as like a dagger, whatever, d4 damage, whatever, melee attack. That's fine. Muda? Swinging your baby sword in there?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going
How
to
about
whack him with my tiny sword.
And how about Estrella?
I'm gonna melee the same one.
All right. Yeah, do a little hand-to-hand in the hallway with the dinosaur. Oh, Estrella, you also notice, I guess, because you're the only one that's like right in the hallway as all this is happening. This door right here at the end of that round, this door right here, the only door that you see. Well, there's 2 doors you see, I suppose, but the one's closest to you on the right-hand side, right above the 20. It opened and things were coming through it. Okay, so Young, roll initiative. They got a 3.
I got 2. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, so can charge you 1, 2, 3, 4. I think they can charge Estrella. Estrella's about to get charged. I'll say only there's not enough space really for all of them to get on top of you. So you see 2 snake men come running out of that room, Estrella. But first the creature's going to attack because they're right on top of you guys. So I'm gonna roll them first. So the one
one more thing regarding Tulok, he's got a small shield that's affixed to his left arm. So whenever he uses his melee, it drops by his shield bonus actually kicks in.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can do that. Swing the shield up. Okay, so first one, I'll look first. What's your AC then?
AC is 4.
Okay, so they're going to need a 14 hit you. Okay, so claw, hit, claw, ooh, hit, bite, miss. Okay, so two claws dig into you for 1 and 4. So for 5 points of damage to look, as this thing it's on you. It probably bit your shield and it's like with its claws. In the hallway, Estrella, that one's attacking you. Miss. Oh, fumbled. Roll a d12 for me there, Rush, to see what this fumble is, because it might not get its last attack.
Sorry, everybody. Just got home, so.
Sorry.
D12. Oh, that's right. Derp. $11.
11. Hit ally. Well, there's no ally there. Unfortunately, there's no
Damn
ally
it.
for it to hit right now. So trip fall is it takes the one below it because the other ally hasn't got there though. Trip fall, prone, no shield bonus, remainder of round. It loses its action. So actually, the bite that might have hit you, it does not get.
Nice.
So it doesn't hit you at all. Unfortunately, as soon as that happens, a snake man runs up on you. Two of them technically, but I'm going to say only one can actually get on you because I mean you're in a small hallway, and it is going to try to bite you. It's like yummy. Stick its tongue out. Yeah, because it's a snake, but it misses with a 7. So snaps right in front of you. So as we come into the melee, I'm just going to go into it. I have a two like that creature's still on you. It just scratched you twice. It's pretty hurt. And you've got your dagger, or you're using an arrow, whatever you want to, however you want to play it out. It's fine. Go ahead and make an attack. That hits and kills it.
Yes.
Okay. Amuda, you don't have anything directly next to you. You can move, but you'll just have to. It doesn't actually matter. So, but I'm just going to do Estrella first because she's there. So Estrella, you got Snake Man in front of you. Two of them technically, but only one close enough for you to attack. And you've got a creature that just fell on the ground in front of you. If you attack the creature, you'll get its armor class is worse by 4, so it's going to be easy to hit on the ground if you want to finish it off. Or
Yeah, I
snake
think
sitting in front of you.
that's probably the one I want to do.
Okay.
I'm just gonna throat stomp it.
Yeah, its AC is basically 10 now.
Okay.
Actually, it's 11. So
So I'm just gonna be like, what? Pyaw! 8 points of damage.
oh, jeez.
Yeah, because
Oh.
I had AC -4.
Yeah, I guess so. So yeah, you're very good at killing a poor innocent reptile when it's on the ground. So you crush its skull and the guts, brains fly everywhere and bone.
Yes.
And you see, Amuda, you saw this a second ago, that two snake men have come running down the corridor. They're brandishing daggers, and they've got like towels wrapped around their waists. Doesn't want to be flashing everybody as they run down the corridor.
Right.
And
Or snake men taking a bath.
yeah, and they're basically on Estrella. But since you're technically a second phase, but they've already gone, so nothing they can do. So that's not true, actually. If you move up on them, the second snake man can attack you. But if you don't, then you can't, I guess. So it's up to you if you want to go up and attack them or not.
No, I'm going to switch to my chain whip.
Okay. Nice. Is there room to use a chain whip in the 10-foot hallway with 20 people around you? I
Sure.
want to see it.
Australia suddenly looks really nervous.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you stow your sword, pull out your chain whip as we come into the next round.
This is the second worst idea since we started fighting.
So
Muda
Tulak,
is disciplined him.
Tulak, you see through the doorway. As you push this dead creature off of you, you see through the doorway two snake men, kind of starting to get on either side. Estrella's in the middle, all like, and they're like in front of her like that. What would you like to do? They're maybe like 10 feet, 15 feet away.
He yells, "Fellas!" And then he says, "Spear charge on the one on the left."
There's no way in hell they're charging through. Look at that map again and tell me that you think that's possible.
Oh yeah,
they're on the stairs still.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he basically tell him it's like engage or something like that. He does
they're
yell
all like-
spear charge. Yeah, they're like, what the heck is going on? Yeah,
they
he
can't
does
even
yell
see.
that, but while he's prone, still on the, in the what's it called? In that prone state, he grabs his arrows and what was that? What's that one maneuver called while you're shooting while you're down? Yeah, he does that. It's got -2 penalty and gives him +2 AC against missile weapons. I don't know whether if that counts. or not.
Okay. You don't have to be down. I was just narrating that as a fun.
Oh, I can push the dead guy off and then stand up and shoot.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can. Yeah, because you killed him. I was just doing that more for narrative fun. So yeah, you're not prone or anything. There's no
Nice. Yeah, so then he does that. He gets up and knocks a couple arrows like before and lets it fly.
All right, you're gonna go missile. Okay. How about okay? You got your chain whip. You're gonna move into the corridor, I guess, with it, or you're gonna stay out here through the doorway.
No, I'll move into the corridor.
Okay. And how about Estrella?
Yes.
Assuming Estrella's gonna
she's-
punch one of the snake men.
Yeah, she cocks her fist back to punch one, looking over at Muda, going, "Please don't roll a 1. Please don't roll a 1. Please don't roll a 1. Please don't roll a 1."
Exactly. Oh man. All right. So, all right. I mean, they're both gonna. Nobody else is near them, so they're both targeting Estrella unless something else happens. So, let's roll initiative, y'all. They got 2. All right, you're going first. Estrella, since you're right there, I'll let you go first. You got 2 snake men in front of you.
Okay. Damn it.
It's not bad.
Well, yeah, AC 2, but minimum damage 4.
Oh, good. You got
Break your hand.
Hold on. I keep forgetting. I need to check. What did I actually roll?
I have no idea what you rolled. Ah. This I am in charge of.
I need to figure. All right, hold on.
You rolled a
You rolled your
d6
minimum
plus.
damage.
You
No.
rolled you rolled a d6. If you hover above your number, it'll tell you what you rolled.
Right. So where it says hits AC 2, and then there's like this string of algebra. What's the one I
Yeah,
actually
you rolled a d6 plus 1 plus 2, so you must have 2 bonuses. You rolled a 1 plus 3, basically. You have 3 points of damage bonus somehow.
I'm not looking at damage. I'm looking at the to hit.
Oh, to
Well,
hit, you
the
rolled
way- You rolled a 12.
12. Yep.
Okay, so that's what the one down there. Okay.
Yeah.
Because you got to remember, I do special stuff at 19 and 20, not just 20. So I need
Gotcha.
to remember to keep looking at that.
Okay.
You got that kung fu
point.
grip upon rolling 19.
Yeah, exactly. All right, because you have 4
Uh,
points of damage, right?
Yes.
You can look at the armor class 0 and just see what a 19 would hit. That way you'll know when you roll a 19.
Okay.
That's true.
I guess that'll work too.
Yes, you always know what armor class is if you hit that or better, basically, it's a 19. It's
Gotcha.
probably like negative something or other. Yeah, like you with -4, you rolled an 18. So if you get -5 or -6 or better than that, then you rolled a 19 or 20. Or I guess it would be -5 or -6. All right. Okay, but yeah, you punch him. He does not go down, of course. He's a snake man. He's like, don't be punching a snake man in the face. All right, chain whip in the confined space. Don't roll a 1. Or
Here we go.
Yep.
AC 11-3.
Well, it doesn't hit your companion, but it definitely doesn't hit the snake man either.
I'm just warming up.
Yep.
Warm
Okay.
it up.
And now,
Warm it up for what? To hit us?
exactly. Well, right. Well, you had to have stepped. What's the range on that? I mean, it's a whip, right? Can you get him from 10 feet away, or did you have to stand closer?
It doesn't. It says it's the class is 1, but it can go up to 10 foot.
Oh, okay.
So I can
Yeah.
attack anywhere from 1 foot to, because I can use the dart on the end, or I can throw it up to
Gotcha.
10 foot away.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's fine. We could say, I guess what I'm saying there is that you could have stayed back far enough that you're not impairing Tuluk more than just Estrella is.
Right.
So yeah, Estrella is in your shot, but you certainly can shoot. You're a good archer. It is now
Okay.
missile.
Could I
don't-
target the other one that's not engaged?
They're both attacking her.
Okay, so I gotta thread the needle.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly.
So let's see. yeah, upon hitting 1 or rolling 1 through 3 naturally, then I'm gonna hit Estrella. So let's just hope that I don't do that.
Let's hope not.
Are they within 30 feet of Tulak?
Oh yeah, yeah. They're like 10 feet away, 12 feet away. They're like right at the. They're definitely point blank.
All right. Attack. I'm gonna take the penalty here. 1 and 2. Here we go. Oh man, I do hit.
That's a 1. Oh my god! Look at that damage.
Oh no, no! Actually, I get to roll again if I roll. If I do hit the
Okay,
companion.
thank God, because that's a hell of a lot of damage.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh.
It's the worst hit possible to hit, and it's the best,
The best
roll
damage.
for the damage.
All
Here
right,
we
so
go.
make another attack against your companion.
Same thing with the same penalty.
Yep.
AC 2
Oh
and
my
damage
God.
12. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. You just got shot in the back and straight up for 12 points of damage.
Oh Jesus.
And also because you rolled a 1, we got to roll a d12 on our miss chart to see if you can even fire off your second round.
Oh man.
Yeah, roll a d12. Hopefully that didn't kill us straight.
Jeez.
Crystal, you are now Elizabeth. Will never be called the back shooter again.
I know. Right?
9.
I'm
No,
sitting there
no.
going, it's in the bone. It's in the bone.
All right, 9 is a stumble, awkward stumble. 1 adjacent enemy gets 1 free attack, but nobody's really next to you, and you cannot make any further attacks. You won't get any more bow shots this round if you had any coming to you. But fortunately for you, there's no enemy really close to you, so they won't get a free attack. However, Astray, after you're getting shot in the back and you turn to see where that came from, 2 snake men lunge forward and try to bite into you.
Ah!
Oh my god. First one rolled a 20. Dealt that in the second. Second one rolled an 11, which is where I think they need to hit you.
AC 7.
Yep, that's exactly what they need. All right, so you get hit twice by the snake man. This is not going to be good for you.
Probably not. Thank God I leveled up before this adventure.
Thank God. All right, so I mean, the bite just doesn't. Bite delivers D4 damage. You got bit twice. I'll deal with that first. So actually, that's the one that wasn't a crit. So that's 3 points. Let me roll the crit first.
Here, let me get over here so I can track all this damage.
Yeah, you're about to get a lot of
All right.
damage, unfortunately. All right.
So
Okay, so
Tulak
3.
does. Hold on.
Julek did 12.
Tulak did 12, so that puts me at the 20. See, 20. That puts me at 18.
Okay, good. You just took 3 more from that snake man.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, and then the second snake man is I got double damage, so I'm gonna roll D4 and double it. 1, so 2 more.
Okay.
Okay, the unfortunate thing is both of these snake bites require a death / poison saving throw. So make the first one.
Where are my saves? Damn it. Oh, there it is. All right. First one. Whoop. Failed. Second. Does it matter to roll the second one?
Yeah, it does. Because they increase damage as well.
I failed them both.
All right. So each one's going to be additional D6 damage.
Oh,
So
shit.
3 and 2, so 5 more points.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, and you will, because you've seen this happen already, you will be paralyzed in a certain number of rounds. I'm just going to tell you, I mean, your character doesn't know, but just Rush knows, so you can keep track of it, in 3 rounds, not counting this one. So you got 3 more rounds before you are paralyzed by this poison.
Okay. What would my
Yeah.
character know approximately how long?
I mean, they know they're going to be paralyzed. They do not know how long at all. They would never know
Okay.
knowing that.
All right.
It feels terrible. And you're probably all your joints are starting to lock up. But you saw it happen to other people, so you know that it's happening. And you know it didn't happen immediately, but you don't know how many. I'm just telling you because I don't want you to bear that.
No, I got you.
Okay, and that, my friends, is the end of that round. Currently, you've got Estrella with 2 large snake bites and a arrow in her back. And the rest of the party kind of all gathered in that
arrows.
10-foot square area. 2 arrows with double arrow shot.
I'm so sorry.
Wow, you must be running out of arrows. All right, so what's everybody's plan this round? Tuluk.
Tulak is gonna shout, "Spear charge now, guys!"
They're like, I can't.
I mean, aren't they out of that stairwell?
How
already?
are they? Nobody has left the doorway. You and Muda are standing in the doorway, shooting arrows and using a chain whip. You've got guys with large shields behind you on the stairs. How are they possibly getting past you?
I
There's
thought I
no
was-
space.
Shooting arrows badly,
Yeah.
by the way.
yeah.
Just gonna throw that out there.
There's absolutely no space for anybody to get by unless you.
Yeah,
unless you...
he's gonna throw down his arrow and take out his two-handed sword and say, "Follow me, shield! A spear charge!" And he's gonna charge at the closest.
All right, so you're gonna melee. Okay, you'll go second phase because you got to switch weapons. That's a big weapon.
All right.
Muda.
Power
doorway.
slide and then spell.
Nice. You're gonna move first, then to cast a spell. So you're gonna go second phase.
Yep.
Okay. Straya.
Spell. You said it counts
Okay.
as spell.
Yeah, we could use like a monk ability.
Yep.
Fair enough. All right, y'all. Roll initiative. Let's see what happens here. Oh, they got a 1, so they're slow. They're pretty confident right now.
Where are the bit?
4.
All right, you go first.
Okay.
Okay, so melee happens first, which is going to be, but you're moving first, so you're going second phase. So
Yeah.
That means spells are going to go first. So, Straya.
Okay, so last time you let me do this simultaneously. So
I did.
I'm gonna do my cellular realignment or whatever it's called. But I'm gonna purge the poison from my body. And I'm
Yeah.
also going to heal myself.
No, I didn't let you do it simultaneously. I said you could do both things in one day, but you can't do them at the same time.
Oh, I thought I could.
Each one's an action. You healed yourself earlier than you did cellular realignment or whatever. You did them two separate down times.
Okay.
Last time. So one or the
Well,
other.
Well, I got to live long enough to do the cellular. I mean, and I'm pretty close. So first thing I'm going to do is the healing one.
Okay.
So that's 2 hit points per level. So that'll give me 12 back.
All right. So you stand there and you're just like Popeye with the spinach. And
Yes.
go ahead, Muda, and throw your spell out.
Yep, I do the power slide. I smash into Estrella, and I go. Rel says nope, and I heal for 7.
Oh, nice.
Oh, shit.
All right. So now you're getting the extra power. And then Tuluk can rush through the door with the two-handed sword, trying to swing it in the very small space, but whatever. It's fine.
Could he do a
You're
charge
like-
attack?
No,
is he
you don't have
charging?
space.
Okay.
You're charging like 7 feet.
Oh, okay. All right. So
Nobody's
do that.
charging in this place.
Just
Regular
get
You're
the,
literally in a
attack.
10-foot square.
get the charge idea out of your head.
Yeah, imagine
man.
this combat is essentially you guys in an elevator and the enemy are in the hall in front of the elevator. Like that's literally how you've been fighting these guys. Oh, that does not hit anything. What's
Oh,
blue mean?
jeez. Blue means worst possible roll for the.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, the second worst. Like I rolled 2 1s for the
Oh.
for the damage. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, it's just weird, right? Because it's like
Yeah.
Normally
I've seen
red.
blue before. I've seen red, but not blue. All right, now we've seen all the colors. All right, so unfortunately, you missed with that. Yeah. That's a bummer. Does that mean it's their turn? You guys did everything you needed to do. Yeah, I think so. All right. Although now there's 3 targets up there, so they may actually try to split their attacks. Let's see. I'm gonna because a giant two-handed sword looks pretty dangerous, as does I guess everybody. All right, so the first guy's gonna go after. Nope, still Estrella, and then and Tuluk. Wow, they you have Rel on your side then. They do not want to go after. Maybe it's because you're so tiny.
It's that power slide. I'm prone.
Right, you're probably that's what it is. Right, exactly. All right, so first guy is going to try to bite into Tuluk. And he says, "You'll taste good with some salsa." Something.
AC 5.
That was, yeah, it was kind of a crappy like taunt, but a pretty good roll with a 16.
Oh
Which is
man.
going to hit you. Which is going to hit you, I believe. 16 hits AC 2. All right, yeah. So you also get bit by a snake, which does 4 points of damage, and you must make a death saving throw.
Okay, success.
Holy
Okay,
cow.
good. So nothing else. If you succeed, you're good. And then Estrella, they're not done with you. Yeah, that hits you with a 12 because you got your armor class. So, one more point, and you do have to make the save again because, well, clearly even though you haven't cleansed the poison from your body, the save is for extra damage as well. So, oh, did you just make that, or was that no? No, that was Young with the 22. Okay. Go ahead and make a save. Come on, Estrella.
Sorry, running back in the other room. Another death save.
Mhm.
Oh, it'd be nice to make one of these.
Would be. Oh, terrible luck with the save, sir.
Yeah. Apollo hates you.
Oh, all right, three more points of damage.
Okay.
But and of course you're still poisoned, but you'll deal with. You still have more rounds before you freeze up. And that's the end of that round. So currently now everybody's charged up on these two snake men. They're doing pretty well. One guy's a little bit he got whacked with the whip, right? Yeah. But the other one's pretty strong. They still have their towels wrapped around their waists, and they look kind of pissed off that you bothered them during their bath time. So what do you want to do? Look. Oh, and you guys now they have spears. They can attack from the second rank next round because they can come down.
Okay, yeah. Sounds great. Let's
Two
roll
of them can, anyways.
1d6.
Yeah.
They got 5 for the initiative.
All right, nice. Oh, they got 6. Oh.
Oh,
Jesus.
All right, here we go. So first guy's going after
crazy.
Estrella. Second guy, 2 luck. Well, I guess that makes sense. It's still the same people. All right, so against Estrella, he missed that time. He was getting cocky with a 5 on the die. Against 2 luck, ooh, hit. Okay, you're gonna take 2 points and make another save for me. Death save, poison.
Oh,
Oh, okay. So that's gonna be additional damage. 1 point. And you will become paralyzed in 2 rounds, not counting this one. So after this round, 2 more, and then that's it.
gotcha.
Keep track of that. That's all they can do. But like I said, you can now we're in melee. So anybody that's meleeing can melee, and also, oh, I guess I didn't ask people what they were doing because I just kind of assumed they were doing. But I guess is anybody you're doing a spell, right? Estrella to take the poison away,
Yeah.
and Muda's doing melee. I would imagine, or are you doing a spell as well?
Melee. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I figured. I figured what you guys
Two-
are doing. Sorry, I didn't ask. I shouldn't
Two-
assume.
2 luck is going to do his melee. 2 attacks.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, that's what I figured. So, and you can 2 of you guys can attack with spears as well, because they're in the second rank. So,
Okay.
let's go ahead and do 2 luck.
So AC 2 and AC 3 hits 10 points and 8 points.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that takes him out. Was that against the one that was injured already?
Yes.
Assuming. Okay, yeah, that takes him out. Okay, just so we can let the heroes go first, I'm going to let Muda attack before your guys, just in case he kills the enemy. It's always more fun to have hero do it.
Yes.
I don't think he's going to do it, but you never know.
Here we go. As I drive it
no,
up
no.
into the snake man's groin.
Not that I lack confidence in you, but
AC 12.
no, that definitely doesn't hit. Yeah. Well, max damage though would have been good. That's a major whiff. All right.
It had great
so-
flair, but
yeah. All right. Yang, your 2 henchmen with spears can attack the remaining snake man. All right. One of them hit. The other one got a fumble, which we'll deal with in a second. Go ahead and roll damage on the one. Three points. Okay.
Yeah,
Does
3
not kill
points
him,
of damage.
unfortunately. All right. Roll d12 to see what the fumble is.
Rolling D12. 10.
Ooh, high number's not good. Trip fall. Okay. That's it. Well, he's prone, but he's behind everybody else and needs to stand up next round. So it doesn't really actually affect anything except for that he missed. The snake man is still up, although he looks a little bit worried that you just completely cleaved his friend in half. And now we do magic. Are you doing your magic there, Estrella?
Yes.
All right, so that's removing any of the. She will be paralyzed. Of course, that'll take that away. And coming into the next round, what does everybody want to do? Two look.
Melee.
Okay. Muda. One snake man to the left of us.
Melee.
Estrella.
Melee.
All right, and he's gonna run if he can. But let's roll initiative. Young. You got 2.
5.
Oh man. All right. Two luck. Chop chop.
Don't we get a bonus when he's running away?
He hasn't started running yet. You want initiative?
Okay, gotcha.
No.
All right, I'm gonna cut this guy down. Hopefully, here we go. -2 for damage. 8
Wow.
points of damage.
Yeah. Go ahead. Describe how you cut this guy down. You see the fear in his eyes. He's getting ready to scoot. And
Yeah, Tulok, knowing that his poison is coursing through his veins, lifts up that two-handed sword above his head and just cleaves him vertically, straight down. And you see the snake man split in Y.
He's like,
and eventually the Y becomes V, and then now it's flat on the ground.
nice.
And Tulok says, poisoned, and he falters.
Nice. All right. So everybody catch their breath there. Back in the other room. That went a little longer than I thought. Sorry for you guys waiting over here. Yeah, so you hear this voice, and she's like, hey, join me.
Sorka whispers to Vanessa, I know we've only been here for a few seconds, but it feels like we've been here for an hour.
Well, this voice, I just don't know. We should check it out.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to follow your lead on this. I mean, might as well.
Right, we will whisper back, actually. We'll say back. Who are you?
I am the avatar of Yig, and you could be my spokespeople. My last human spokesman has gone missing, and he was of great help in building up my following here. I can offer you riches beyond belief, but better than that, the knowledge that you have helped form a better world.
Better world. For whom? For who?
For those on the right side, of course.
Of course, yes. Always for those on the right side.
And which side is the right side?
I suppose that's for you to decide, isn't it? Join me? Or, well,
Or I don't do very well with ultimatums.
Yeah, I mean, I think we know what we got to do here, Vanessa.
Yeah. I really would like our other party members here to do it, though.
Yeah, sure.
I will say, I don't think I'm the kind of worshiper you want.
well, that's a pity. I thought you were better, but I suppose not. I guess weakness runs in your race.
Ready, shooter?
I don't think it's weakness to know your own mind.
Of course you don't.
And I have a feeling that you don't have good plans for most of humanity.
Why do you care about most of humanity? You should be more concerned with yourself.
Well, perhaps.
Perhaps,
But I
but
have friends.
but I'm more concerned with the world at large myself, and I don't think that your kind are good for it.
There are no others like me, child. You are just a bug under my feet.
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
Funny thing is, I can actually literally be a bug under your feet if I want to.
Not for 24 hours.
If we were to join you, what do we get? Riches, you say, but obviously your last mouthpiece ran into some trouble and you did not, you were not able to help him.
Oh, is that what you believe?
That's what I'm guessing.
Let's see. Very cute. Your children. You think you know things. You have such faith, but not into the right place.
I have faith in my friends.
Do you? You mean the ones that are dead?
Dead. What do you mean? I don't believe you.
I don't care what you believe, except that you follow me. You will believe in time. When we crush this world under our boots, you become
Oh,
ruler with knowledge and power beyond what you could even imagine.
knowledge?
That's right. Before your race came down from the trees, we created places like this. Power, your punny magical arrow is nothing to the power of the space. Do you not see the magics here?
There are strong magics here, it's true. But there are other magics that are strong. What of your sister, Batsu?
We are just two sides of a coin, no?
Well,
That coin may
true.
be spent any way you like.
Okay. Yeah, I look at Sork, I'm like, this is a snake man goddess, as we know, so I don't think we're gonna make a deal with her. I whisper that.
So we've got your offer. How about we take some time to think it over? We'll get back to you, within a day. You just wait here. And, we'll see how things work out.
We'll table this for now.
I don't know if that was.
Come to me, child. I'll show you the riches beyond belief and the knowledge. Leave that friend, as you say, behind if she is not strong enough in character to make a choice.
If I come to you, will you let my friends, the ones that are still alive, because I know they're not dead back there. I have many dead friends, but I don't believe that Tulak and Estrella, and even Muda, I consider a friend now, are among them.
Well, it'd be nice to know, wouldn't it? But you never will. You'll just need to believe me. Faith is important in a follower. They're dead.
Well, I don't believe you.
Do you not believe your friend Tam is dead? Or Lachlan? Did they not fall to my followers? Your blood is thin and weak. You cannot take the venom that drips from my followers.
Yes, I know all about your followers. But I saw them die. I have not seen evidence that Tulak is dead, that Estrella is dead. And I have more faith in them than I do in you.
You hear Tulak going, I'm dying over here.
Okay. Well, out of the darkness, as they just surprised you, the arrows fly. Let's see, what do they get? They are okay, so one arrow at Vanessa. That misses with a 4. One arrow at our druid Sorka. That's a 19. All right, you're gonna get hit with an arrow, Sorka.
Nice.
Oh, actually, no, it's only hand-to-hand stuff that when a monk rolls a 19, right? That's not for weapons. Empty hand, okay, no. So luckily, that's not the case. It's just a regular short bow shots at d6 damage. Ooh, 6 points. Yeah, an arrow sinks deep into your shoulder from the darkness. Off to your, it would be off to your, while you're facing the door, it'll be off to your right, so off to the west.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Oh, Vanessa says, really? You want it to go down that way? Fine.
I'm waiting for you.
Yeah. I was ready to shoot her, so can I like shoot this woman now?
You can't see her. She's up the stairs.
Oh,
You
I
shot
thought
from somebody from the
I
darkness.
thought we had went up. My bad.
Nope. Would you like to go up? That's up to Vanessa, who's flying on a flying carpet, unless you want to jump off and run up.
Sorka with the arrow in her shoulder is going to say, back up for now.
This person has, I'm going to look at Sorsha and smile and say, take care of the carpet, will you? And I'm going to jump off and run up the stairs.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and make a sorcery saving throw.
No, Sorka's not going to do that.
Well,
Sorka's going to jump off with her.
Even better. All right, make a sorcery saving throw, both of you.
Don't leave the carpet behind.
Well, go ahead, sorcery saving throw, both of you.
Okay. I got my dice here. Sorcery save. Okay. Yeah, 16.
Okay. How about Sorka?
I failed.
Okay. Yeah, you run up behind. So you run up. I'm not sure, since you're so focused, that you would notice it, but Sorka, you start running up and you are frozen in place, caught in a paralyzing spell.
Cool.
Vanessa, you run up into the room, into the darkness. It is very, very dimly lit green in this room that you enter.
Okay.
You can see, again, you can't see all the ways up because it's a stairway, but you can see a stairway there. All right. You know what? Roll a d6. If you get a 1 or a 2, you notice that Sorka tried to run up behind you. Because, I mean, you did tell her and then leap off, so you may or may not have noticed her, but I'll give you a chance that you noticed her.
Okay.
Just so you know what's going down.
Oh, 2.
All right, yeah. So you saw Sorka run behind you, but as you get to the top of the stairs, you don't see her. She's not with you. You can see the light at the bottom. So unless you want to stop and turn around or something, you're not sure what happened to it. You know that she didn't follow you, but you also know that she tried to or got off the carpet, at least as far as you can tell.
All right, yeah.
You
I
can
would
take that
run
as
back
you
for
want.
her then.
Well,
Yeah.
let me just tell you what's happening in the room first, because
Okay.
I just want to make that so that you have a chance, because it seems fair that you would know that because you're not. All right, that is. Okay, let's see. This is a 50 by 20 foot room, 25 arched ceiling covered with serpentine carvings. At the center of the room, a fire burns, and a low brazier of green stone sheds an eerie light. A 15-foot diameter mosaic is found on each wall, 6 in all, resembling the Mendel is used for the Monk of Bezu. You may or may not have seen this because you were in those temples. So they look like they look like other stuff you've seen with the monks. The colorful, the serpent god monks. These colorful circular mosaics comprise geometric designs with serpents and also snake-bodied half-men and multi-armed demons. At the center of each is the image of a snake with a human's head, a female human's head, young female, wearing the feathered crown, as you've seen this before. And around the circle of the entire mosaic is Yig, the symbol of Yig, biting its own tail. I should notice immediately. Well, the paralyzation thing. Okay, yeah. You don't see anybody in the room though. So if she's in this, if she's in this room, she is invisible, or she's left the room, or like I said, there's stairs behind. But you turn around and you see that Sorka is frozen there. Yeah. So what would you like to do there, Panista?
God. I told you to take the carpet.
Yeah, the carpet's just floating. Well, you actually don't see the carpet from where you're at.
Yeah. I'm gonna run back down.
Okay.
Can I grab Sorka's body?
Yeah. I have to see how this spell works. Because you might have to make another save. Is my question.
Okay.
But yeah, you certainly can run back down. I just don't know if you can make another save or not. It probably goes off once when you run up. I'm guessing. Let me just make sure that's the case, because it's actually a spell, not an effect in the module.
Right.
All right. Oh, until triggered. Okay, so no, it's gone. So once it's triggered, it's gone. So you guys both get hit with it, but
all right. I need to get Sorka out of there because she's frozen, right?
Yeah, you run down and you see Sorka's like frozen in place. You probably like a statue. And as you get to the bottom of the stairs, you actually see somebody running with under their arm a magic carpet, because of course they took it as soon as you ran up the stairs.
Of course they took it. Yep.
I'm gonna running off into the darkness.
I'm gonna chase him. Sorka's okay for now, right?
I don't know. Is she? Okay, yeah. You see 2 of these monks running. They're faster than you, I believe. So if you don't have a missile weapon, they're gonna lose you, because they run right into the darkness. Because remember, the only part of this is actually lit is the green part, because Sorka was lighting up the rest of it. So they run towards the door to the north. If you want to chase them into the darkness, you can certainly do that, but they are very fast.
Can I throw a boomerang at him?
Yeah, you can use a missile weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. You can target the one that has the
carpet.
The carpet, sure.
All right. Oh, wrap my neck.
It's trying to steal your magic carpet.
Oh my god. Natural 20.
Nice. You need that because it sucks to get your magic carpet stolen. It's almost as bad as a kobold taking your lantern. All right. Roll. Yeah, that hits obviously. Roll a d6 to see what the crit does.
Okay. 1.
Are you okay? So that's just +2 damage. You are a thief.
Thief type.
Right? So it's +1 damage. All right. So roll me some damage +1.
6 + 1 is 7.
7. Okay. It doesn't kill him, but let me just make sure. These guys aren't that tough. Losing this page, sorry. Boy, the word monk is used a lot in this module. I'm doing like a search. Sorry, guys. They literally list every other enemy in this module 20 times except for the monks, where they only list one spot.
Of course.
Because there's not that many
Yep.
of them. Okay, here we go.
No
Let's
worries.
write down their stats so I have it for the future. So they are AC 6. And they are 3 hit dice. Okay. And they have 15 hit points. Okay, so yeah, you got the one guy. And you do how much?
7.
7. Okay, yeah, he's still up. And he's running because they're faster. Monks have that additional speed. Unless you have additional speed. I don't think so for your
No.
yeah, so they're faster than you are, so they're gonna outrun you. You hit him, but he runs off in the darkness. Unless you want to chase him, I mean, you're more than welcome to chase him into the darkness.
I'm not going to use Orca.
Okay. Yeah, the boomerang comes flying back to you, and you move up to where Sorka's, kind of probably collapsed there, and of course her arrow is lit up like a little baby torch, and you hear the voice again, and it says, "I guess you'll be food then." So back in the other room. Okay, you guys have just defeated 2 snake men and several of these dinosaurs. You're looking down this corridor. You see a door that the snake men came out of to the right, and you see another door further up. So that's Tulak and Muda and Tenchman. What do you guys want to do?
Tulak has 1 round until he's completely paralyzed, and he says,
Oh, right.
"Poison, joints locking up."
Oh no! Does anybody have anything they can do for him?
Nope. My stuff only works on me. I'm just going to point at his henchman and I'll say, when he locks up, carry him.
Hey, don't we have like a neutralized poison potion?
Yes,
do, but
Sorka does.
I think Sorka has it, right?
That's doing us any good.
Actually, in the previous game, I thought Sorka said you keep it because she used that spell to neutralize one of the guys.
She let you use the dagger. She would not have let you keep it.
Yeah.
Not him.
No,
the-
not a dagger. A poison. No, there was a.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did actually say. I remember Crystal saying that. No, I'll use my spell now. That way you can use that anytime. I don't remember who actually physically has that.
I had it originally. I was going to give it to her because I have the ability to clear poison myself. So I didn't want to be holding the one other thing that could do it. But
All
if
right,
I still got it, I'll give it to him.
Yeah. If you got it. I don't
If
see any
y'all
reason
are,
why-
there seems to be a consensus that that's what happened. So, yeah, I'll take the bottle out and I'll just kind of look over my shoulder at the 2 arrows that are still sticking out of my back. And I'll just look at this thing and I was like, and then I just kind of like hand it to him by like punching it into his chest and say, drink that and then pull these arrows out of my back.
Right. So he goes like this, and then it locks in. And it's like it's like literally right above his mouth, and he freezes up. It's that around to do.
That's why it's good to travel with a lawful good monk.
Yeah. He's like,
Did we have that potion when Tam was bitten?
Mm-mm.
No.
Oh, okay, good.
Nope.
I mean,
No,
not
you got,
good.
you got,
but you know what
no,
I mean.
no,
We
you
literally
got
got
it
it.
here. Yeah.
On the way here, yeah.
Okay, all right.
All right, so he's okay then, right?
Yeah, if you give it to him, he is. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Tulak, he's like, I'm freezing, gulp, gulp, and he's like,
I just turn around and show him my back.
Estrella, you want me to pull it out? I'm so sorry. And he says, hold still. And he looks around. It's like, does anybody know how to? And he just yanks it out.
Nice. Classic.
That looks sore.
Um,
Oh. Oh, I'm not finished yet.
That could hurt a little.
It kind of glares at him a little bit. Well,
Well-
actually, the wounds aren't quite so bad now. It's just like, but it is 2 holes in her back though. So, anyway,
Thanks
Yeah,
a lot.
so you guys
just saved my
are-
life there, Estrella.
We should go find our friends.
yeah, like right now.
Do we yell for them?
No.
Yes, let's bring more snake men.
Hey, you can't talk, Mister. Just throw the door open.
What?
Yeah,
We didn't know what was behind it. Now
Which
we knew.
way? Which way,
Right?
though?
Well, there's only
Oh
one
my
way we can
gosh.
go, which is straight.
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's
And
go
then he mo-
left. I'm
and
going
he-
left.
And he turns to the rest of the guys. It's like, come on, guys, follow me, but have your bows and arrows ready, and just make sure that you're covered. Stay behind these pillars if you can, and take any opportune shots. Okay.
Wait a minute. Are we back up in the big round room again?
No, there's
Yeah,
no pillars near you at all.
that's what I thought. We're in the
You're
hallway.
next to number 20.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
So I'm gonna turn around and tell everybody to hold on a minute, since I have the ability. I don't know if Tulak has the ability to sneak, but I wouldn't ask. Then I'm gonna try and do a sneak down to the next door. Wait a minute. That next door right here is where the 2 snake men came out of, right?
That's correct. Yep.
Oh, well, we're good then. Yeah.
Because there couldn't possibly be more behind there.
All right, so I'm gonna sneak down the hallway like I was originally saying, and just kind of see if I can peer in real quick.
Well, all the doors in this facility are the same. You put the key in, that round key, and then it goes zoop, slides up.
Oh, so it's shut again.
Yeah, it's shut. Yeah, it shuts after like a minute.
You want the
Okay.
key?
No.
Oh, I guess if you want to check these 2 snake men, I mean, they're just wearing towels, but they do actually have like, they got like the little thin belt around their waist with the key on it. People use it when they go swimming. It's very petite.
she would look at Muda and just be like, no, just tiptoe, be quiet. We need to go find Sorka and Pinesta now.
Okay.
Because if they run into the same kind of problem that we just ran into, there's a whole lot less of them.
Yeah, but they could fly. I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. As long as they got the carpet, what could go wrong?
So if you check these guys again, they just have towels wrapped around their waist, but they're each holding red keys. So now you have 3 red keys total.
Okay, we'll take the keys and then
Yeah, you're just gonna ignore the room and keep going.
I would ignore the room. If they're 2 of them are gonna stop, then I guess I don't have a choice.
Tell me.
But Australia would just tiptoe right on past the room.
Okay. What's everybody else doing? Does anybody open the door? If not, then I'll just move you down the hallway.
Tulak listens while Estrella
Mhm.
continues that way.
It sounds quiet behind the door.
Okay. He shakes his head and follows Estrella.
Okay. So you make your way up to this corner. There's another door here. Again, closed. All these doors are always closed. They all have that same key lock next to them. This also has a red loop. So you need a red key to get in, which you have.
Is it this right here?
Yep.
The
Yep,
door?
that's the door right there. Yeah, I'm not clear. There you go.
Should we check that one?
I'm worried about Penessa and Sorka, and if I'm correct, if they came down through the hole, then we should be heading that way to the left.
To the left.
Yeah,
I think I
Well-
said that.
yeah, like you said, I completely agree.
Yeah.
Let's
see?
keep on moving.
Okay.
You do notice there's an arched doorway. You're going to come up here, so this is open. Right
All right,
here.
she's definitely gonna sneak to this door then.
Okay.
I don't know if you roll for that or if I roll for that.
Yeah. You sneak up and you can look down, and you see. I'm assuming the rest of the party is staying back for a second while you do that. I mean, you're not very quiet because you're literally a bunch of henchmen that are lugging around shields and spears and bows and all sorts of crap. So even if you're creeping ahead, you guys aren't that quiet. But anyways, you look in here and you can see that there's a big 24 right on the ground. No, you can see the set of stairs as you peek in. This room, there's no monsters jump out at you or anything.
It's like a storeroom.
Yeah, 30-foot long room, 20 feet wide, flat ceiling, strange metal tanks and mechanisms with bronze and copper line the east wall. You can see, you can actually feel like some heat coming from that side of the room. There's drains on the floor, big drains on the floor. And you can see that there's a kind of like a caged off area, although it's open, with bones all torn up in like a big like trough of water that you would imagine they keep some kind of animals. I mean, again, being around long enough, in Lemuria, and also having Muda with you, you would probably figure that this was the pen for the creatures that you fought, the little roll raptors. But it's empty otherwise. Yeah, on first examination, anyways.
We should keep moving.
Agreed.
Tulak, sneaks alongside Australia, and he tells the henchman, "Stay back here just a little bit. Australia and I are gonna scout ahead. If you hear any sound of battle, just come rushing, okay?"
Yeah, that's a good plan. Yeah, you can start to move up, and you can actually. I mean, again, this place is all lit with kind of the electric lighting, as it would be. So you see, as you start to move up, there's another door here. There's a door to this door right there. There's also a door right here. You can see that, right? Oop. And I can just do this all this one. Okay. And you can see it starts to curve. I would say until you get up to those doors, you really can't see any further than that. You guys are all kind of at that one room. So you got two doors up coming up.
And Tulak puts his ear against the door on the left, and he listens for a second.
Okay.
Would be the south door, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. So you hear very loud because it's so close to you, so you have a chance to react, because otherwise you're about to be surprised by it because that was so perfect you got in front of it, but you succeeded on your hearing check. You hear like somebody running, and literally you just know by instinct that like the door's about to open, so you step back and two monks run through the door. One of them with a flying carpet under their
Yes. Stop
under their
them!
arm.
They're supposed to die.
Oh man.
Yes, they come running out and they see you, and they're just like, they drop the carpet and they get, because they're monks.
Yeah,
So,
Tulak, he rolls out of the way, and with a couple of arrows, he's gonna try and shoot them, and he's gonna say, "Spear charge!"
You're gonna yell spear charge? Okay. So if I'm understanding correctly, before we get into this, Tulak and Estrella have creeped up. So was Mudo with them? Did you also creep? Because you're also a thief, right? So you creeped as well?
Yes.
So you're up there too, but the men are back by that other door. All right, that's fine. So you're going to try to use an arrow. We're going to roll initiative, obviously, because they were not surprised, nor were you, because you heard them. So Tulak's going to missile. What about Muda?
Yeah, I'll grab my chain.
Okay, so you're going to melee. And
Yep.
Estrella?
Did you say they did drop the carpet?
Yeah, well, they're going to as soon as it's their move. I mean, they're going to go into kung fu. I mean, I just said
Okay.
that because I know you guys. You obviously don't know that it's her flying carpet, because how would you know that? I mean, you just see that they have a carpet.
Okay.
You have no knowledge that it's Pinesta's by any means, or that it's a flying carpet at all.
Yeah. So she was just, I guess, melee.
Okay,
Step
So-
forward, and throw a punch.
Pinesta, roll a d6, because this is all kind of happening right around the same time. You may hear this Tulok's voice yell "spear charge" as you're heading back to pick up Sorka. So roll a d6, and if you get a 1 or a 2, you hear this.
Okay. No, I got a 5.
All right, so you did not hear that. Okay, so let's roll initiative. I guess now we're into. Looks like we're into Mike. Roll d6. These guys got a 1. They're not very fast.
D6. Ooh, big one.
Oh, okay. What's your dex?
15.
All right. You check their dex. It's decent, but I doubt it's 15. Dex 12. Okay, you guys gonna go first. Okay. Malay goes first. So go ahead, Muda, with your chain whip. It's 2 monks in front of
Yes.
you.
If I can find it now. Here we go. AC 4 for 3.
Yep. Okay. Good. I'm just gonna roll randomly because you guys don't know which one got hit by the. Okay.
I go for one with the nice robes.
You go for the one that has a bruise in the back of his head from the boomerang.
Yes.
All right. Australia.
So she'll step forward and try and punch the same one he just hit with the chain.
All right.
Pull
Oh,
my
double teaming, not very honorable, he says.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, that's just your opinion.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, then. That's a hell of a hit.
Yeah. So she's like, bam, and she's like, what?
Yeah. And he says, yeah, well, you needed to double team me for that to work. Tuluk?
Yeah, he's gonna dive out of the way. Are there any one of them that's not engaged? Are they
Yeah,
all
one of them's not engaged because the other two are attacking the first one.
Yeah,
So
he's
yeah, that's
gonna shoot 2 arrows.
Okay.
Bam, with the double shot, and the other one
Oh,
like
that
range.
misses, unfortunately.
No, nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
7 points of damage on the other one.
Jeebus.
I'm
Wow,
running
okay.
real low on my.
Okay. He's going to try to do a missile block with that. He gets an avoidance save, which he failed. Okay, 7 points. Ah,
Nice.
he's very hurt. Okay, monk number 1 is going to step up to Estrella because he feels like she's a monk. You know, he has to take her out. So he says, "It'll only take one of me." He swings at you. Oh, that is pretty good, actually. He's going to hit you for sure. 15 on the die. And with plus bonuses that he gets, which is +1, so 16.
15 by itself hits me.
Yeah. Empty hand. D4 +1. 5 points though. Ooh, that's a heck of a punch. And that's all he can do. He's going to do that. That probably wasn't the smartest thing. The other guy who's hurt is going to go, "Hoo-ah!" Like you see Estrella do a lot, and he's going to heal himself.
Shit.
And that's that. Coming into the next round. What would you like to do, Tuluk?
Tuluk's gonna double shot for the first one, regular shot for the second one. Melee.
Okay.
Excuse me, missile. And he's gonna shout, "Where's that spear charge, man? Come on!"
Yeah, they're
we hear
charging
the
up the hallway.
fighting?
Yeah,
we hear the
yeah,
fighting
roll.
now?
Yeah, go ahead and roll again.
Okay. Another 5.
Yeah, no, you're not hearing it because you're having your conversation with the woman
Oh
below.
yeah, with that one.
Okay, yeah, they're going to run up. I mean, there's not a hell heck of a lot of. They can spirit charge the one that Muda and Estrella are fighting because he's on that side. Once so that'll be melee. Muda, what are you going to do? You and Estrella are fighting this guy.
I'm going to move out of the way for the spear chucker,
Okay.
and then
How
I'm
about,
going to stab the guy.
Well, I don't think they're throwing the spears; they're just charging. Okay, so you're going to do melee. How about
Yep.
Estrella?
Melee.
Okay, good. Okay, Mike, initiative D6.
Oh, gosh, I got a 1.
All right, they're going to go first. Okay, this door to the north opens, and 2 more snake men come out.
Of course it does.
Yeah, because somebody screamed really loud, spear charge, thus alerting the snake men. Okay, that's all that happened. That's going to happen at the beginning of the round. They're going to come out. And then, in addition to that, of course, these monks are going to attack. So let's just do this like this. The monks are going to stay on who they were at. So one's going to go after Tuluk. I'll do that first. Misses. The other one's going to go after Estrella. Misses. Okay, the 2 snake men are coming out. I'll do the same deal. The guys aren't there yet, so they're only going to be able to go after PCs. First one's going after Tuluk. Well, snake men like to eat. And Estrella. Wow, snake men do not want to attack Muda ever. All right, first snake men against Tuluk.
They know.
13. You're using your bow. So what's your AC there, Tuluk? That hits
The
AC
AC is 5 right now. Yeah, 5.
5. Oh, yeah, I gotcha.
Muda
so
is a
that's
snake
snake
man.
1 point of damage and a save versus
Yes.
the poison.
Success.
Okay, good. So just 1 point. And then against Estrella, that's hitting you with an 18. So, again, that's 2 points of damage. And again, make a death save.
Jesus Christ.
You fail again? Oh,
For the 4th time in a row.
Jeez.
yeah, okay. So you're going to take an additional D6. 3 more points. And again, just so you can keep track of it. Oh, God, 1 round. You have this round and 1 more, then you are frozen up. That is less than ideal for you.
Yeah.
Yep. However, that's all they're doing. That's all they got. So now we're coming into your turn. Melee happens first. So Muda against the monk, I guess. Or you can switch to the snake man. Well, actually, he's not. Yeah, you can switch if you want. It's up to you.
And no, I'm going to hit the monk.
Okay, that kills him. Estrella, so you definitely want to switch because you got nobody to fight. Yeah. Do you want to take the other monk that healed himself or one of the 2 snake men that came through the door?
I'm going to get the other monk.
Okay.
AC 6 for 9.
AC 6 on the monk.
Yeah,
That
for
hits.
9 damage.
AC, yep, that hits, and 9 damage kills him. Yeah. So you hit the other monk that has arrows stuck in him that just healed himself. And he was like, I just wasted that heal, and then he dies. And then it comes down to your spear charge. I'll say, I mean, it's 10-foot wide corridor and nobody's in the way, so I'll say you can get 3 men abreast. I would imagine to 10 feet, so you can have 3 of them.
All right,
2
so
snake men.
that's +2 to bonus, and because they're using a spear charge, it's gonna be double the damage if they hit. So here we go.
Yep.
Ooh, 19, that's a hit.
Yep.
3, that's a miss, and 18, that's a hit.
Perfect.
So
I'm gonna say
1d6.
1 hit per snake man because I was gonna say 2 can attack one and then 1 the other anyways. So because I mean you can't target 1 person in such a wide area.
Sure.
So do the first damage.
Oh, oops, sorry.
It's double damage, sorry.
Roll 1d6 and double it, right?
Yeah, double that and then add the 1.
And 5, so 11 points of damage. on
No,
the first.
9.
Is it
4 was
9?
the roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
No.
4, so-
+1 is actually from the weapon itself. The great
Oh, is
spear.
it? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay,
Yeah.
so 11. Yeah. Oh wow.
So
Nice.
So that's 5, and it's
Yeah.
11 points
Awesome.
of damage. The second one, same thing. Oh, second one's also 11.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. They come charging up, having been so pumped up this whole time, not having been able to attack anything, and they charge up and they just run these snake men through. The guy in the middle doesn't hit shit. He's just like, but the other 2 guys each run through a snake man and they drop.
Nice.
He's like, thanks, fellas.
Yeah, and at this exact second, you don't see any more snake men. This door to the north is open. I mean, this is all happening in seconds, obviously, because Astray is about to be frozen. You can see briefly, quickly into this door. And yeah, no, okay, because you guys all have good hearing. You hear the door at the end open up, just as those guys go down. So what do you guys want to do? We're still in combat, clearly, because people are coming from the other side. So what does Tulak want to do? And the guys who just dropped the spear.
Isn't there another snake man that's still standing? No.
No,
No,
he
he killed
killed
2 of
them
them.
both.
You killed both
Okay.
snake men. Yeah, I said that you had to divide it, which was good for you because it was enough, actually, exactly enough to kill each one. So.
Yeah. Well, does he recognize the flying carpet?
Dulak's been on it quite a bit.
Okay, so you guys spent, yeah, you can bend down and get the flying carpet. You
Yeah,
recognize
he
it.
says.
If you want to take the time to
it-
examine it.
Yeah, I mean, for a second he looks at it and says, "Hey, that's Penesta's flying carpet. Why are these guys carrying it?"
Yeah, I mean that's going to be your turn because you look, we're in combat, which is a 10-second, space. So if you're looking at the flying carpet, that's your turn. What about Muda? What's your plan?
He's sticking a key in the door to close it.
Okay. How about Astray? You got 1 move before you freeze up.
Well, I mean, it's not really anything she can do. There's nobody to attack. So
Yep, you got 2 dead snake men and 2 monks at your feet.
when he mentions what? Oh, I guess he didn't mention that yet.
Well, I mean, he said it, but I'm just saying he might be like, is this a flying carpet? But in order to know that for sure, he's going to have to get down and check it.
Yeah. Australia's gonna be like, well, if it is Panessa's, then maybe she's right down there. And she starts to point to the steps, and then she just freezes.
Nice. Okay. Vanessa, go ahead and roll a d6 to see if you heard the combat again this round before anything happens.
Okay. Sorka's still frozen, right?
Yeah, Sorka's frozen for I have to check. I think it's like 6 turns or something. It's like a long time.
2. Yeah, I rolled a 2 that time.
All right, so you heard the last bit of combat. I'll check on, but I just wanted to. We're gonna take a break, but before we do, I gotta share with you the snake men and with the towels.
Oh yes.
Oh, the picture?
Yeah.
Well, is it on Zoom or Roll20?
No, I'm sharing it right now on Zoom.
Oh, hold on.
Right?
I had roll.
No, I
I had Roll20 up. Stand
Okay,
by.
no, I put it on Zoom. You can see it, right? Yeah, there it is.
Were they in a sauna or something?
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
Yeah,
He's-
they're in a sauna.
Chilling
check that
out,
room-
man.
Yeah, if you check that room out, there's a sauna in there. Which I'm sure you'll end up checking out eventually. Yeah?
Does
Oh,
Panesta
man.
need to take a cold shower now?
Yes.
Very
Epic.
sexy. Very
Yeah.
sexy.
Yeah.
Suddenly
sexy
she
stuff.
speaks fluent snake man.
That is true. Okay, nobody knows about that actually.
The
I'm sure
only
she's
person that knows about that is not here right now.
and I'm sure she's
That's right.
keeping that close to
Oh, I'm not telling any of you.
Yeah. Yeah, only Brickhill really knows about it, and Brickhill doesn't seem to be the type that would tell people. So
No.
Oh, I've heard
alright.
rumors in town about something happening like that.
Oh yeah, not in Lemuria. You haven't.
we can read that on the inside of a bathroom stall or something.
Yes.
For a good time call.
All right. All right.
Oh, snake
Listen,
man.
that snake man thing over there.
Oh my god.
Oh, my
That
God.
snake man sauna.
All right, so let's take a 10-minute break because it's around 9 o'clock, and now Panesta knows you've got, of course, this woman talking to you up the stairs, and you have your friend frozen, but you hear your other friends engaged in combat to the north, where you know those monks ran, and we'll pause there.
Okay.
saying, like, I mean, it's happening in the game, so it's like I know it's not like you're, like you're ignoring me.
Back to it. All right, so we are back. Panesta down at the bottom. You hear the combat finally. Up top, the door. You guys are moving to shut that door, but you also hear, or you shut the door actually. You did that on that round. You hear a door at the end of the hallway open, and you know that it's pretty obvious that snake men are, or somebody, very likely snake men. Let's be honest, it's snake men are coming through that door. So you're about to go into initiative again. Well, so what's the plan? You guys are. Let me just go on this map so we can kind of know where everybody is. So essentially, we locked the door, so that puts Muda right there, right? Tulak was on this side because you were fighting the guy on that side. Our trusty monk is over here, as are the four henchmen, but there's three in a line like that, and the other one's back here going, I'm still getting paid the same. And you hear this door down here open up. So, that being said, Tulak, what would you like to do?
Ah, man, this is tough. Tulak is gonna say, "Shield wall to the left," and then he points, asks his henchmen to form a shield wall over there, and he's gonna move back here. And is he able to put Estrella on the carpet and get on it himself, and then basically levitate over there?
That's going to take the better part of at least a round, if not 2 rounds, to do all that, because it takes time to roll the carpet out, to get it in the air, then you have to lift her up and put it on there. So you can do it, but it's not going to be like an action. It's like 2 rounds at least.
He's gonna move over here, and
Okay.
at the same time, he's gonna damn it, he's gonna grab the carpet, and he'll move over here, and that's all.
Yeah, you can grab the carpet, throw it, roll it out, activate it, all this round between the 2 phases. But then getting her back up on is going to be another round entirely.
Okay.
Okay, they charge forward for a shield wall.
Okay.
Well, you know what has to happen now. This is that mighty time where you're putting the henchmen in front of the snake men who have killed many of your friends.
Yeah.
So this is the breaking point, whether or not they're going to actually have a problem with this. A morale check is in order. Would you like to roll it? Want me to do it?
What's that?
You want to roll that morale check for me, or you want to do it? So roll 2d6.
You go ahead and do it. You go ahead.
All right. All right. Let's see if they start to move that way. Let's see if they falter. All right. Come on, henchmen. I'm just doing it all at once because these guys are all buddies. The cousins. The cousins of Tam. Oh my god. They're old snake eyes. You go. Man, shield wall. You turn and they are running the other way.
Oh boy.
They drop their shields. They have probably the spears too. They're running like a yeah. Yeah, because they already put their money in the bank, so they're just like they're like peace.
They're paying it. They're paying it back. Don't you worry.
Cousins of Tam.
Cousins of Tam are making the move. They're running all the way for the boat.
Oh,
they're not going to stop until they come. I mean, double ones. That's like, oh my god. Yeah, they.
All of a sudden, we come back from the break, and all our luck has run out.
Indeed. All right, so you run back to get with the car. You're going to run back to the cover. These guys, you call. They haven't run yet, obviously, but they're going to. Muda, you're at the door. What do you want to do? You hear snake men coming. And there's the 2 dead snake men on the ground and 2 monks that you killed earlier.
And the snake men are coming from 20, right? I mean, from the direction of the big X.
That's right.
Oh, well, I'm going to get my chain ready.
All right, so you're going to melee them.
Yes.
All right. Okay, and Estrella, unfortunately, you are paralyzed. And what's Panesta going to do? Do you want to charge through the darkness, dragging Sorka? Are you going to leave her there, or what are you going to do?
Can't leave her there. Um, can I move her? Did she get paralyzed on the stairs there?
Yep.
Yeah, so I would move her off into like the darkness in the big room
Okay.
near the wall. That's what I'll do. Don't know how long that will take.
That'll probably take the whole turn if you want to try to hide her, basically.
Basically, yeah.
All right, so you're gonna move her this turn, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, since you've been doing well, Rush, since you're paralyzed, I'll let you roll initiative.
All right.
4 for them.
It's a D6, right?
Yep, straight D6.
Well, you guys are going first.
Nice. Or bad for you. No, you're going first. You got 6.
Yep.
No, you guys beating those guys. Okay, I thought you meant the snake man. Yeah, you're right. And in any case, even if they had 1 initiative, Mike would have got to go first because your weapon is 10-foot range. So yeah, you see running up the corridor, 3 snake men. They're armed with daggers, but of course they all have daggers on their little belts, but they hardly ever use them. They're biters basically. So they're running up, but you'll get to go first. Melee will happen first, so go ahead, Muda, before they swarm you.
Yes.
See if you can take 1 out.
Chain whip.
Oh, I'm sorry, there's only 2 of them. There's not 3.
See, I already took one out.
Ah, nice.
AC 2 for 3.
Oh yeah, that hits him. Doesn't kill him, but does hit him though. But like you said, you already took 1 out.
I just had to wake him up.
Yeah. See, you hit him with chain whip, but 2 of them swarm you because everybody's else moving back. Actually, the Tuluk hasn't moved yet, so one's gonna go on Tuluk. All right, so 1 on Muda, misses. 1 on Tuluk, misses. All right, yeah. So they run forward, very maybe scared. Maybe they see their friends on the ground dead, and they hesitate, so they both miss. At that point, Tuluk, you move forward and roll the carpet out and start to get it ahead. Kind of breaking off. I'm not going to. They don't get any kind of opportunity to attack or anything though, because of you're all kind of in the same combat. And that's that whole round basically. And of course, Podesta moves Sorka off into the shadows. Okay, this round, Tuluk, you've got the carpet out, and maybe it's hovering. You could see that Muda is getting swarmed by 2 snake men. What do you want to do? And your men are run off.
He's gonna do a missile attack on one that's not, immediately right next to Muda.
Okay, yeah, the one that tried to stab at you before you ran away from.
Yeah.
All right, cool. And how about Muda?
Melee.
Okay, Podesta, what are you up to?
I hate to leave Sorka just there in the shadows. I can hear what's going on. I can't see it. I need to be able to see.
Barely, yeah. I mean, it's far away. It's 150 feet away, up a set of stairs through a door. So you just know there's a combat going on.
Yeah, but I can't go that far.
No, it'll take you 2 turns to get there anyways, even if you're running, probably.
Okay.
If you drag Sorka, I'll say that it'll probably take you 4 rounds to get there. If you don't drag her, if you run, it'll take you 2.
Okay. And it's dark, right?
It's dark except for where I have lit up green. Yep.
Yep, except for the green. Yep, all right. You know what? I'm just going to stay with Sorka for now.
Okay, fair enough. Alrighty then. Let's roll initiative. Mike. They got a 1.
3.
All right, you go first. Let's see. You actually go first because Mila goes first.
Booyah. There's an AC 0 for 4.
Nice. All right, he's still up. He's not a wimp, but he's definitely getting hurt. And missile fire from Tuluk.
Points of damage on the first one,
Wow.
and the next one, I guess. I mean,
That's
does that
correct.
kill him?
It's a crit, yeah.
It does not kill
Okay.
him, but it's a crit, so it might. So go ahead and roll a d6 to see what the crit does.
1.
1. Okay, so the crit, you're a fighter type, right? So it does +2 damage. So it does not kill him, even with the +2.
And the second shot with the point blank range, -4 plus hits AC 4.
That kills him.
-4. Yeah,
Yeah, that kills him.
6 damage.
All right, he goes down.
And he
Yeah,
yells.
he drops. Yeah.
And he yells, "You want to die too?" to the other snake man.
Nice. All right, good. Yeah, I mean, he might roll him around a second if it wasn't for the fact that this door opens up again, and 2 more snake men are standing there. Now, effectively, one of them is between. They're basically between Duluk and Muda, having divided the party in snake man fashion. And they won't get to attack this round because they're coming through the door. But the one guy that's on Muda will. Ooh, 11. What's your AC, Muda?
6.
That hits AC 7, so it misses you. Aha! Your
Aha.
luck is changing back, and that's the end of that round. So this door opened. 2 more snake men are standing there. They're between Muda and Tuluk. And what do you want to do, Muda?
Oh, I'm doing melee.
Okay, Tuluk.
Missile.
Okay, roll initiative, Mike. Ooh, this is rough. 2.
5.
All right, go first, melee.
I'm going into my nice chain whip dance. AC 3 for 5.
All right, he's very hurt. Tuluk, you got 2. You could try to shoot. I mean, to shoot the one that's on Muda would be next to impossible, but you could certainly try. But to the other 2, you could obviously hit pretty easily.
Yeah, the other 2 he shoots. It hits AC 4 with damage 12. The second shot hits AC 3 with damage of 7.
All right, between those 2 shots, you kill one. So there's only 1 more left. Okay, down here.
And he yells again, "You gonna stay and fight?" And he yells down the corridor. It's like, "We're killing these guys. Come back!"
Snake Man. Yeah, they went first, right? No, you went first. So, yeah, this guy that just came through the door steps back to the door and closes it. The other guy attacks Buddha because he's in a battle rage. He misses that. Okay, so at the end of that round, now this door is closed. You know there's a snake man on the other side because he just closed himself in there. And there's 1 more active snake man on Muda in the hallway. Are you still staying down where you are, Panesta?
Yeah, for now.
Okay. Still, everybody's doing the same thing? Muda and... Well, actually, if you shoot missile at this guy, you might hit Muda, Tuluk, but you certainly can do it if you like. What's your plan? Muda's melee.
I'm meleeing. Yes.
I
Still
ran out
dancing.
of I ran out of arrows on one of my quiver, so he throws that down. And I mean, he has another one. He carries like 2.
Of course he does. Yeah, he's got 2 quivers
yeah,
and two two-handed swords.
No,
I need
actually,
to see a proper drawing.
one of the guys, one of the henchmen has been carrying his magical scimitar, so he basically
God.
ran off.
And they
Yeah.
ran away with it. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that sucks.
Yeah. And so if he could, he's gonna shoot missile.
Yeah, you can. But again,
Okay.
1 through 3, you hit your buddy. Go ahead, Mike. Roll initiative.
5.
All right, you gotta go first. Malay.
I'm dancing.
You should roll.
Boom. -1.
Oh, that kills him. All right, so you don't get a chance to shoot your buddy because the guy drops unless you.
Man,
right.
this is like driving me crazy here.
Yeah, you are currently in the hallway with multiple dead snake men and a couple of dead monks. Estrella's frozen. You got a half floating flying carpet, and you know for sure there's at least 1 more snake man because he went back to that door.
And Tulak looks at the closed door and says, "We're gonna get you. We will." And then, as he's saying that, he rolls Straya onto the flying carpet, and he hops
Nice.
on it.
Okay. Yep, we can do that.
Are you sure this is what we want to do?
Well, Muda, we gotta find Panesta and Sorka. We gotta move south.
Okay.
Yep. Do me a favor. Both of you guys roll a d6. I have to determine something's happening in the other room, so I want to see how it goes. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled 2.
You roll a 2? Okay. Cool. All right, yeah. So what are you guys doing? You going down? You going to try to find Vanessa?
Oh.
Yes, I guess so.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if you open that door, which you can because you have the red cylinder keys, they open everything. You're leaving bodies of snake men and monks in the hallway. You see it opens up. It's dark down there, of course. Well, not of course. The rest of this place has been lit. It's dark down there.
Yeah, he's gonna yell down the hallway. It's like, Panesta! Sorka!
You
Do I
definitely
hear them?
that. Yes.
I'll say, oh, he's yelling again. Okay.
And he's gonna, if he could, he's gonna hop on that, he's already on that flying carpet, and he's gonna, just stick close to the ceiling, but move into that chamber.
At this point, Cat's out of the bag. She knows that I'm here.
Well, it's a set of stairs. You're going to fly down the stairs in the dark on a flying carpet.
Now you put it that way, it sounds like a
Well,
terrible
I just
idea.
want to clarify, just so I know what's happening. I mean, do what you want.
It doesn't sound like a pretty terrible idea.
Yeah,
Pretty terrible idea.
It sounds like a bad idea, not a terrible idea.
Just so you have a good reference, right? It's like, this is basically, hold on, there we go.
You're not a carpet expert,
Yeah, I'm going to show you what you actually see, because maybe that'll feel a little better for you guys. That's what you see.
Yeah, he just yells that, and slowly skimming the ceiling, he's going to go slowly down that hallway.
All right, so you are going to fly the magic carpet down the corridor. Okay?
Yes. But he's not going to zoom down. He's going to
Yeah.
be a little
He's not
more
Ramon.
careful. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely isn't.
Too long is not Ramon.
Panesta, hearing that, she would kind of creep, a little away from Sorka's body. Is the light arrow still glowing?
Oh yeah, right. I should reveal that as well. Hold on, I'm revealing areas that you guys can see. That way we can get a little more excitement going on here. Yeah, well, she dropped it here, so that's 30 foot. I mean, it would probably come out like.
Yeah, I would pick up the arrow, just slowly creep forward, and and kind of head towards where I heard Tulak's voice, hoping maybe he'll see the light. Yell.
Once you get to the bottom of when you get to the bottom of the thing, you would see Panesta kind of moving towards you, because obviously she's lit up. Yeah, you guys get down there, no problem.
Yeah, if he sees her, then Tulak is going to say, Panesta. Does he see her?
Yeah, he sees her. She's lit up. I mean,
Okay,
again,
Panesta.
it's still dark, but just to get an idea.
Yeah,
I'm
he
holding
says,
the light arrow.
Panesta, thank God thank Yithaqua that you're still alive. And he says, Astraya, she's paralyzed. I gotta take her up the hole.
Sorka is also paralyzed. Wait, Tulak, I appreciate you have my carpet.
I do.
All his men ran off.
Well, I can't blame them. We're in big trouble. I may have sort of provoked just a little bit the avatar of Yig, and Sorka is paralyzed.
We gotta go then. We gotta run away from here for now, or at least we can't talk here. And he says, should we go back the way that we came? It's clear.
Wow, we are so close. We are so close.
We could probably lure whatever's following us. We can't fight here. We don't know where the enemy's coming.
Well, we need to come back for Sorka. Unless one of you can carry her, I don't think I'm strong enough.
Here, Tulok's gonna hop down and he's gonna put Astrea over his back, and he's gonna climb up the, the stairs that he just came down from, and he's gonna say, "You take the carpet, get Sorka out of there quickly."
We are so close, but yeah, I can't.
I don't know. I mean, whatever's preying us will likely give chase, so fight's not over yet.
Okay, I'm gonna take Sorka on the carpet then. And it feels very good to have the carpet back. So, yes, thank you, Tulak. You're forgiven for everything.
Are you going to go up through the hall with the carpet, or are you going to follow the group? You're splitting the party again, or are you staying together?
I think I've learned my lesson about getting away from the party, so we'll Pinesta
Oh,
has.
okay. Fair enough. So yeah, you guys are able to make your way back up to this battlefield. Everybody roll a d6.
D6. Oh, come on. 3.
6.
And okay.
4.
Yeah. You don't hear anything. I mean, you know that one other snake man is around, but you definitely see the dead bodies here. There are, geez, how many snake men did you guys kill? 4 snake men here, plus 2 monks laying there. But you don't see that any sign of that other snake man that ran away. But you just see those dead bodies that are laying there on the ground.
Whatever's down the stairway could give us chase. Could we bar the door?
Not really. They slide up into the ceiling. They're like Star Trek doors.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they're like. Shoo.
I mean, could we, close the door with a key or something?
Yeah, you
So-
can. But if anybody has the key, will be able to open it.
Yeah.
This is the avatar of Yig. I don't think if it wants to get somewhere, I think it'll get there.
Yeah, you may give us a second, and then Tulok, closes the door. And could we put Astrea on top of it and basically make the carpet hover and pull it or something?
No. You got to fly the carpet. So
I
somebody
gotta
has to
fly
fly
it. Yep.
Okay.
And only 2 people can fit on it.
But if Sorka is smaller and lighter, if you want to take her, and I can take Astrea on the carpet.
Yeah, that sounds better.
Let's switch it.
Yeah, they do so. I mean, is it going to take a
Musical.
long time?
Well, it's just funny. It's like a comedy. You guys, hold on, move this body here, move this body here. It's like, yeah, it's
I mean,
takes
no,
time. Everything
I
takes
don't.
time.
Yeah, I don't think it. I don't think we actually have time to do that. It's fine. I'll carry Astrea.
I'm sorry,
then-
Muda. I want the crown too, but we have 2 members that are down here.
You hear a strange, almost screaming noise coming from the room to the north of you. Like, that kind of thing.
To the north of us?
Yep.
Boy.
The Tasmanian devil.
It might be the Tasmanian devil. Don't make fun of my voices.
Oh, sorry.
One level drain for you.
That's right.
Thought I was muted.
Yeah, sure you did.
I don't
Oh
think
man, it's so weird. 17 snake men come out and they only want to kill Pinesta. It's so weird.
Tulok just says, "Let's move it." I mean, if we linger here with Astrea and Sorka down, we may be their food.
Yeah, let's go. Let's
few
go.
minutes. Let's move it. And then he goes down the corridor that he came from.
Okay. Yeah, definitely can do that. You head back down the corridor. All these doors are closed as before. Assuming you don't stop to open any of them. You get to the end. You see all your men standing there because they don't have a key. And they had dropped all their shields and stuff. They're just standing there with like one of them has a spear, the other one has maybe like whatever, a dagger, or maybe gave them. They're all just kind of stand there like this, like.
Yeah, I mean, Tulok says, "Come on, guys, have some faith in us. We just killed a whole lot of them. So pick up your shield and get ready to fight. Okay? I'm gonna double. I'm
they
gonna
left the
double your
shields.
wages."
They
Yeah, I
dropped
mean,
the shields at the.
Yeah, he says, "Pick up your weapons and get ready to fight again. I'm gonna double your wages."
Yeah, I mean they don't really have a choice, but they're not going to go back and get the weapons they dropped. They dropped everything they had in their hands. So
Oh,
whatever they
everything.
might
Okay.
have. Oh yeah, well whatever they were holding. So spears, shields. I
Yeah.
guess if they have bows, they probably have those because they would have strapped them on their backs or whatever.
Yeah.
So is
But yeah,
there
they
like
dropped theirs.
scimitars back there too?
No, if it's on their back, they weren't using it. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
so one of them has the magic scimitar. One would have they'd have their bows. Yeah, so they have some stuff. They just don't have the shields. So,
Okay. Yeah.
yeah,
He's gonna be.
they seem shaken, but they're willing to for double wages that they're
Right.
Yeah.
Double.
they say, well, we were we're trying to make sure nothing else was coming this direction.
Yeah.
course.
Yeah. I got it. Well, just stick to your ranged weapons and get ready to shoot whatever is gonna try to kill us. But you don't have to risk yourself now. Okay. I get it. I get it. And he opens the door and
Yeah.
exits.
Yeah, you see the stairs going up, and this is interesting actually. So that's this, I believe. Yep. All right. Yeah, you come back up through, and there's that secret door. That you came through. So 11 is basically where you are. Then you come through that secret door, and you're back into the temple area. There's nobody here. It's empty, save for the bodies of the snakes. That you guys had killed. Those are still there, of course. But the space itself seems empty currently.
Okay. Tulak's gonna look at Panessa and says, "Is Sorka okay? Is she still
She's-
breathing?"
Oh yes, she appears to be paralyzed.
Well, I don't know anything about magic, not much at least, aside from what I've seen so far. Is she going to be okay soon, or how long does this last?
Well, it just depends on the power of the spell, and I'm not sure. It was probably pretty powerful. She's probably got at least an hour or so. 45
Astrea was bitten by one of those snake men, and I remember from last time that this happened to me. It took me about an hour or so too.
Yeah.
We need to take refuge for a couple hours at the very least. Should we go back the way that we came, or fly one at a time up to the top of the pyramid? What do you think?
Oh, I think there's more monks and stuff around,
top?
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go back the way that we came, and
Yeah.
we may be able to bar the door.
Crystal, roll a d6.
Okay, no problem. Two dragons come out.
Excellent. You all hear a soft voice singing. And let's see. I mean, you're paralyzed. You're not unconscious. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 of you plus 4 henchmen, right? So I'm going to roll a d10 to see which 2 are affected because you roll a 2, or possibly affected. 3, which is 1, 2, 3. Sorka, who is actually paralyzed, so you won't be able to do much about it, even if you fail your save. Make a sorcery save for me, there's Sorka. And then also one of your henchmen, henchman number 2, needs to make a sorcery save.
He's level 1, so roll d20. Success. Actually, 11. So
that's bad.
Yeah.
Okay, now. Yeah, you guys hear this soft singing, and you notice that one of your henchmen just kind of stops. Like you guys are all marching, and he just kind of stops and stands there. And you can hear the sound. It seems to be coming from the hole.
Yeah, Tulak's gonna look back and says, "I've seen that before."
He
Because
starts walking slowly towards the hole.
yeah, Tulak is gonna tackle him.
Okay, you can do that. He doesn't resist. He's basically kind of like
Yeah. So he says, "Don't be stupid. Remember what happened to Na? He jumped down the hole and died." And he grabs him and slaps him. And he tells the other guys to restrain him and get him out the way that we came. Hurry.
Okay, so I'll say 2 of those guys can do that. They hold his arms. He's trying to walk, but he can't. He's not fighting, but he's every time they let any weight off of him, he starts walking back towards the hole. Sorka, you're dreaming of going down that hole, but unfortunately you're paralyzed, so you can't.
I have a thing for my druid.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if this will apply, but it has just to let you know, I have charm immunity at level 5, and I'm insusceptible to supernatural charms of creature that encircle or beguile, such as harpies and men of legend, but it does not affect the charm of sorcery.
Right. Okay.
So,
No, this is a spell, basically. But yes, that's good
Okay.
to know. That's pretty awesome, actually. It works as a charm person spell. But either way, did you pass anyways? Yeah.
I did. I got a
yeah.
nat 20 here.
Yeah. So you probably have like a feeling like you would want to go, but you could easily resist it if you. It just seems so comforting. This song.
Mhm.
So what do you guys want to do? You're in the temple of Yig, with a giant statue of Yig looking down at you with its ruby eyes, and the soft song of the avatar of Yig calling you from the hole below. And the blood of snake men upon your blades.
Yeah, Tulok says, let's take refuge down the hole that we came from. Maybe Sorka and Astrea would come out of their enchantment. We may be able to return afterwards, but we can't take on the Avatar at the state. Don't you think so, Penesta?
Not with 2 people down. No, I don't think. I'm sorry, Muda.
Oh, it's
We'll
okay.
come back. We'll come back soon as Sorka and Astrea is able to move their bodies.
Yep.
Well, the Avatar did say we were going to be food. But I'm the kind of food that you choke on.
So where do you want to go?
I think we're going back out the way we came. Out the hall.
So
Yeah,
up the
like-
stairs through. Okay. Yeah.
Up the stairs.
Through
and
3, down through 4, right?
four,
All right.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. You go up to 3. You press the key to open the door, and standing in that room are.
Yep.
She just said, "Yep."
Wow. 12 of the Lay Brother guards, all bearing scimitars. They're standing in a very kind of military stance. Actually, they're kind of blocking each way. Of course, when the door opens, they'll turn towards you. There's 12 of them, so we'll say there's 2 ranks of 6, and they just immediately go, Shwa! They get ready. They're going to charge you through the door. Clearly, they have a job to do here, and they're going to do it if they can. So, what does everybody want to do? Look, this is a double door, so you got some space, but you are still in. You're basically in a bottleneck because they're
Okay.
not stupid.
Yeah, he's gonna say, shoot at him, and he'll fire his missile.
Okay, you got a missile. All right, Vanessa.
How does this work? I'm on the carpet.
Oh.
So
What do you mean? Do you want to be?
I'm probably behind. So I wouldn't be able to do much, right?
You're
I would
floating.
imagine that
You're floating
yeah.
above us, right?
Well, the ceilings aren't that high. I mean, in the room they are,
Right.
but the hallway it's only 10 foot. So, yeah, maybe 10, 15 foot. So you're not above, and you could probably. Yeah, I don't think there's enough room to throw the boomerang if that's what you're asking. A bow maybe, but a boomerang in that space is probably going to be
Right. Okay.
not ideal. You could do a spell, or move, I suppose.
I actually do have a bow.
Switch to a bow. You'd have to shoot second phase because you probably don't have it out since
That's fine.
this is the first week
That's what I'll
in
do.
months. All right.
Astrea,
It's like that thing. I have a.
Astrea is just going to hold her action.
Yes, she is. As is Sorka, unfortunately. Muda, what would you like to do?
Tulak is gonna, by the way, put Astrea down on the ground. She's gonna look dead, pretty much. So he's thinking that she's gonna be left alone.
Okay, so you're gonna go second phase even if you win because you got to drop her, which would be the case
Yeah.
anyways. You're not gonna be able to shoot with somebody in your back. And you definitely need to get ready to shoot her. Muda, what are you up to?
Muda is pouting and dragging so he's rear.
Okay. Do you want to move forward, or are you just going to stay in the back?
He's going to stay at the back for right now.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. So it's mostly just a barrage of bow fire from Tuluk and his troops at this first stage of the game. But let's roll initiative. Rush. No, you rolled last time, right? So, Crystal, roll initiative. 4 for their side.
Sorry, I had the wrong place open. Boosh. 2. You're welcome.
2. All right. Nice. So they're just going to charge in. I mean, you guys weren't formed in a perfect rank, so these guys are like they're fanatics. So they're just gonna like charge you and try to like rush into the group, as they kind of break their way in. And there's so many of them. So the way I'm gonna do this is one person is gonna attack each and every one of you, because they're gonna kind of break into those things. Except for the people that are down, obviously, because like you said, they look like they're unconscious. But all the henchmen are gonna get one attack on them and all the PCs. So let's see. Against Tulip. 16. Let me see what they need to hit you. These guys are not that good. Some of the Lay brothers. Yeah. This is the third string. The last of the last of the last. Okay. Sorry, let me just get that. Okay, Lay brother. All right, there. 2 hit dice. Okay, so a 16 hits AC 2, so that's going to hit you. They've got a scimitar. That's gone. For 1 point of damage. So Tulip gets hit for 1. Pinesta. 13 is going to hit. AC 5.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. One's going to attack you. 5 points. Oosh.
Okay.
Sorka, they're ignoring you because you are laying flat. Muda, they charge back through the line and try to attack you. 9 is going to miss you by a mile. Straya, they're going to miss. All right, so henchman number 1.
Wait,
Miss.
is Estrella up? I mean, she's down
No.
too, right?
Yeah, they're not going to attack her.
Okay, right.
Yeah, they're not going to attack the people that are down. They're only attacking people that are standing. Henchman 2, they miss. Ooh, henchman 3, who is not the guy who's one of the two probably that's holding the one guy from walking away. He gets hit with 18. And the last guy does not get hit. Okay, so henchman number 3, 5 points of damage. The scimitar.
Barely holding on with one hit point.
Nice. All right, good. Henchmen, all the henchmen are up. Everybody's up. That's all they can do. So I guess let loose the with the well, actually, Muda, they're near you now. Do you want to make a melee attack or no?
Yeah, I'll smack him with my chain.
All right.
I'll just come up and half-heartedly smack him. AC 8 for 5.
No, that misses.
Yeah. Like I said, it was half-hearted.
Their AC is, I think it's 7, actually. 6, okay. Their AC is 6. Okay, and that's all the melee. So, okay, bowfire. 2 luck.
All right, here comes his trademark double shot. Hope that it hits somebody. AC 3, damage 14.
That kills one.
Another
Nice.
one. Does it kill him?
Yep.
Okay, he's gonna train his bow to another one. AC 8. That's
That misses.
probably not a hit. And roll d20 for one of them. 2, 3, 4. So 19 and 20 is
20.
a hit. And I think 13 hits AC 7.
Yeah, so that also is a miss. No, they're AC is 6. Okay. So you hit
Okay.
twice. One's a crit, actually. So roll D6
Okay.
with the crit.
Okay.
See what it does.
Roll d6
Yeah, they're
plus
fighters.
1 because one of them's a crossbow. This
I'll roll the
could-
D6 to see what the crit is. Okay. Just
Yeah.
regular D6.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Well, that's the
Roll
19. That's fine. So that does 3
D6.
points.
Roll d6. crit for 2.
Okay,
Yeah.
and now roll the damage. It's going to be
Roll
plus
d6.
2 damage. It's going to be
Okay.
additional 2
Roll
damage.
d6 plus 2. He does 7 points of damage on that one.
Oh, nice. Okay. I'm just going to say target the same person to make my life easy. So that actually kills that guy. So 2 guys drop. Panesta, you can shoot.
Okay. Let's see. There's a 13 for armor class 3.
That hits.
Okay. 6. Just 2 points of damage, though.
Okay. It does not kill him. And actually, there's only 11 of them because there's only 11 of them left in the whole building. Just realized that. Okay. These guys are dead as well. Holy crap. All right. You guys are murderers. Anyways. Yeah. We'll come. Let me just roll it around. Okay. No, they're going to stay for now. I mean, you guys are definitely powerful foes, but they're obsessed. So, everybody went, right? That could go. So here we go. Next round. Am I changing anything they're doing?
How many are there?
There are currently 9, one of which is injured.
Okay. I won't change it.
Okay. All right. Initiative, Crystal. 1 for them.
1 for my team as well. Sorka's
Sure,
dex
dex.
is a 13.
Oh, nice. Okay, there's his 10. So you're going to go first. Malay would be first. Muda.
The spirit of Sorka moves through the battlefield.
Yes, I start my dance
Nice.
for 1 point of damage.
Well, it's a really good hit for only 1 point. Ah,
I just had to
nice.
wake him up.
Right.
Yeah.
Just that scratch across his cheek.
It's like I could have killed you, but I didn't. All right, missile fire, Tuluk, and crew.
There we go. Missile fire. Double shot first one. Point blank shot the second one. So 13 for the first one, and second hits AC -1 for a damage of 7.
All right, kills that first guy. Second guy's still up. Then henchman.
Henchmen are going. 21, 2, 3, 4. So I guess one guy hits.
Okay.
And he does the 6 plus 1.
Remember that one of them can't be attacking because he's charmed. So just remember that next time.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay. Fine.
Right, so
I
he
don't want
does
too much
3
of that.
points of damage.
Cool. All right, yeah. So they're still up. You guys have Panesta.
Yep. Oh no, that's a miss.
Okay.
I'm not very good with my bow. Why I never use it.
6. All right, there's 7 of these guys, 8 of the guys left. So they're gonna go 1 against each person again. So against Tuluk. Oh, that's a 1. Roll me a d12 there, Jan. See what happened with that guy.
I got 6.
6. Okay, and he's a cleric. No, he's a fighter. Bad miss. Okay, so he just did nothing really. Doesn't really matter for what they're doing. Second guy against Panesta also rolls a natural 1. Roll a d12, Panesta.
Okay.
That's too funny.
9.
9. Stumble. All right, so he's prone.
Nice.
Okay, so that's going to be easier to hit next round. Next guy is going after Muda. Oh. And he rolled 20.
Wow.
Oh no.
Yeah, two crit fails, then a crit hit. Let's see. 2, and he's a fighter type, so 2 is plus 2 damage. So he's going to do damage with the scimitar, which is 2 plus 2. So 4 points of damage to you, Muda.
Okay.
And then against the henchman. What's their AC again, Jan? I'm sorry.
5 normally.
5, okay, so that hits him. They needed 13. That was a 13. Henchman number 1 gets hit. Oh my god. Against henchman number 2, another crit miss. Let me just do the head damage. So henchman number 1 gets hit for 3 points. Henchman number 2, you can roll a d12 to see what happens with this guy's attack.
Eight.
All right, 8 is just, he drops his weapon. Okay, so it's going to take him next round to pick it up. And then we've got henchman, left henchman, 13. That's going to hit him as well. This is henchman number 3, actually, the one that got hit once already. So I think
what's the damage on that guy? The henchman number 3. How badly did he get hit?
I just rolled it now for 3 points.
Okay,
That's
he's
the guy
dead.
that already been hit. Yeah.
So 2 of the henchmen are dead.
Yeah.
So out of the 6, 4 are dead so far.
Yeah. Oosh, okay. And that's all of them. So now we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of 8 of these guys still kind of scurrying and attacking you guys. 2 of which are injured. One's laying on his belly because he's prone, and one has dropped his weapon, so he won't be able to go next time. So is anybody changing what they're doing?
Yeah, I want to do a spell.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Roll initiative, Crystal. Ooh, they got 6.
Sorry, yeah, freaking. It's like it goes in a weird tab, and then I have to get it back again. I got a 5.
There, they're going first. Okay, against Tulok. 3 misses. Against Panesta. 4 misses. Against Muda. Ooh, 18. That's going to hit you. 1 point against you, Muda. Against henchman number whatever. One of the ones is up misses. And misses again. So they miss every time, and then the other 2 of them can't really go because one's prone, he's getting up, and the other one is dropped his weapon. So they do that this round to pick those up. So that's actually all of them. Hold on. No, it's fine. Okay. I rolled an extra attack, but it doesn't matter because they missed anyways. So Malay, Muda.
Oh, all right. That hits AC 14. I don't think so.
Ah, that's a good hit.
AC
Missile fire?
14?
No. Maybe in some games.
Yes,
Missile fire.
no.
Dice are not your friend tonight.
Missile fire.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Missiles.
Oh man, Tulok.
Oh. Max damage AC 14. That's so funny. And the last time you hit good. Okay, that's dead one.
AC minus 6, damage
Dead.
12. Point blank shot for the other one. AC negative 3, damage 6 on the one that was already injured in the previous round.
Yep, he's dead.
And there's one guy that could still fight. He shoots his short bow. I think I forgot to take the second shot for the previous round, because short bows you actually get 1 shot and 2 shots the next round.
Right.
Okay, so I'll take the shot here. 6, that's a miss, and the other one, that's also a miss.
Okay. And he let go of the other guy who was, of course, now walking back towards the pit.
Oh man.
But anyways, nobody cares about that.
Yeah, Tulok says, just secure him. Don't let him fall. I'm gonna take care of the rest. I hope.
All
I
right.
hope I don't die.
That's to give us a spell.
I'm going to light these guys up with the fairy fire so that their AC suffers -1.
Okay.
Yeah.
They are so alight. And all right, next round. Give me anybody changing anything?
Tulok's gonna fire missile, and the other henchman is gonna try to secure that one guy from falling down.
Okay. Podesta, what's your plan?
I would try to shoot my bow again now.
Okay. And Muda. Sorry. Also, I forgot your name.
Sure, that's fine. Yeah, Muda.
New guy.
Muda's not taking offense to it at all. He's going to smack him with his chain.
All right, awesome. Crystal, initiative. I rolled a 5.
6.
Nice. Okay,
Excellent.
Muda.
You
I
got
feel the
one.
tide turning.
Uh-oh.
He spins and dances. AC 5 for 2.
That hits. Doesn't kill him, but it hits.
Did you add the fairy fire bonus? Yeah, we got to remember that, right?
Well, he hit it.
Oh, yeah.
He
Yeah.
only did 2 damage.
Yeah.
I just got the other cheek.
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. You got to add 1 to your hit, but that does actually hit. But you just keep that in mind if it missed. And then we're back at missiles. Tulip.
Oh, here we go. I'm sorry. So double shot for the first one and point blank shot for the second one. Negative AC 1, damage 13 for the first one, damage 5 for the second one.
All
And
right,
that
alright.
depletes all of his arrows. He's out.
Oh my god.
But his henchman carries like 2 quivers each or something. And, hopefully he could get that. But he's going to go into switch to melee from now on.
Yeah. Well, there's only 3 of them left. Go ahead, Podesta.
Okay. Oh, that's better. That'll be 15, so that hits armor class 1.
Yep.
For 4 points of damage.
Okay. He's not dead. They actually run towards the hole and throw themselves into it. The 3 that are remaining.
Oh. Okay.
And you can see the one henchman is looking longingly like he wants to go down there, but it's being held firmly.
Seems an inefficient escape method.
I don't know. They must be feeding the avatar. I have a hunch that it's making the avatar stronger. Let's get out of here.
I don't know. The Avatar wanted one of us to be its new spokesperson, or whatever.
Do you trust her or him? He doesn't know that it's her, so he goes, "Do you trust him?"
Her?
Let's
No.
You're actually considering this offer?
Oh
let's-
gosh.
let's
No, I
move-
was not.
Let's move before more of them come. Come on.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Do
Honestly.
you trust him? What kind of question is that?
Yeah, he's gonna go through 3 and 4 and
Yeah.
out this pathway.
All right. Yeah, you don't encounter
Okay.
anything else, and it takes a while to get out there. And by the time you actually start to get close to the other edges, remember it's pretty far away. Even though it says 350 yards, I actually made it so further away. You actually, Sorka and Estrella start to feel like you can move again. And you can. So you guys have recovered from the paralysis. Nobody followed you. In fact, you didn't see anybody else as you were leaving or hear anything.
Luck turns around and he bars the door, and he says to Penesta, "What's the plan?" Sorka, Estrella, are you all right?
She just sits up and goes and like throws this huge hug around Sorka and like pets the top of her head. And then she turns around and she's like, "I'm fine, but I'd really like to leave now."
Yeah, I think the plan for now is to get as far away as we can.
Are you hurt, Austria?
I think so. Hold on.
I think we got him off balance. If we leave now, it
We-
gives him time to regroup.
That's true.
But we
I
would
guess
also
the
get
question is, do we want to go back in?
Do you want to leave that thing alive? We took out a lot of snake men down there. We could regroup, maybe come back another day. We could camp out there somewhere in the forest. I'll leave the decision up to you, but I'm with Muda on this thing. They nearly took us out, and I haven't seen anything else in there. But if you've seen anything more sinister, more snake men, we should take
I mean,
them out.
Well,
there is something more for sure. There's the avatar of Yig. I'm sure I don't know what her powers are, but I'm assuming they might be considerable. But I'm willing to try it. She was talking about before your race came down from the trees, we created places like this. So she's definitely not on humanity's side.
Yeah, I say we kill her now. Austria, are you hurt?
She's at about half health, so she kind of looks at you and she goes, I'm beat up a little bit, but I mean, I'm alive.
Here, let's get those arrows out of your back.
Yeah, I guess Tulak just broke them off.
The- The snake man had arrows?
Yeah,
He
what
did?
happened?
Yeah.
Astrea's like, there was
Oh, by the way, hey, what's that over there? And points to the
there
other
were
side.
there were dinosaur dogs and snake men. I think we should find a place to camp, like northern Hyborea.
Mhm. Sorka is going to remove those actual arrows from Austria and cast Cure Moderate Wounds. Yay. That's an okay roll.
How much was it?
8 points. No, wait a minute. Hold on. That's why did it did rolling. Well, what did it roll? Because it says 8 plus 0.
Yeah, and added 0. It's like roll 2 dice and one of them go up 0. That
Yeah.
doesn't make sense.
How
Well,
is
yeah,
that?
it's supposed
That's
to be
weird.
2d8 of 2d8,
No,
but
I
yeah.
don't know. How could one be a 0? That doesn't make
Yeah,
any
that
sense.
doesn't make any sense.
I'm
I would
just
just
gonna
roll-
actually put
Just roll another d8.
2d8.
Yeah, all right. You could just roll another d8 because one of them was an 8.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. So 15.
How much total?
15.
Oh, well. So with the arrows pulled out and the healing, she just kind of looks around and she's like, well, I feel as good as new. And she's like, thank you.
Can you fight more, Australia?
I mean, yeah, but I can't fight off that poison anymore until I get a good night's sleep. So as long as we don't get bit, as long as I don't get bitten by another snake man.
How about we find a hiding spot and camp for the night to heal ourselves and get ready for the battle tomorrow?
But
I
Muda
could-
is right. They'll be waiting for us if we do that. That's the trade-off.
Yeah, but how fast could those snake men breed?
I don't know. Why would you ask me that?
I think we took out a whole lot of them.
You seem a little defensive there, Pinesta.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, Vanessa, is there anything you'd like to share?
You doth protest too much, methinks.
How fast do they breed?
I'm just letting you guys know the trade-offs. We could rest and we have our abilities back, but they will be ready. She will be ready. Well, she'll be waiting for me.
Wow.
All right. I mean, I've got a fairy fire and a produced flame left, so I mean, I'm all good.
Australia kind of looks and she says, well, I'm just gonna say this. When I leave, I'm not coming back. So if you want to go at it again, you know, you might as well do it, because I've had just about all I care to have of snake men,
Yes.
personally.
I think you speak for all of us. Yes.
Well, I
Is
don't think a good night's sleep, if they're reproducing that fast, then I think we have bigger problems than that.
How many of our comrades do we lose to these damn snake men? They've killed they've killed Lachlan, and they killed Tam, and how many of our friends did we lose down here? We can't
Right.
just leave here and give up.
We won't.
So
We'll be
close.
back tomorrow.
I think we could rest and regroup and return tomorrow.
Yeah.
I could hide the tracks in the forest, not too far away from here, and I think we've taken out a whole lot of them. Do they dare attack us, even if they were to find us?
Estrella just starts nodding her head.
Yeah, they'll attack us. Yeah. But I'm willing to go with whatever you guys decide.
I'd say we finish this now. Is anyone else in the party hurt right now?
I'm just down 5.
I can fight. I can fight now.
Yeah.
How hurt are you?
It's not that bad.
Okay. Nesta, here's 5 good berries. Just make sure you don't eat more than 8 today.
Okay. Thank you.
Tulok's
Are you trying
bleeding
to a
too.
giant?
Yeah, Tulok's bleeding
Blueberry.
too. But he's gonna say, look to his henchman and says, "You've done enough. Take your friend and leave, but give me your arrows."
All right. Yeah, they'll do that.
Yeah, he's gonna get 2 quivers worth because. And don't forget my magic sword here. Hand it over, buddy.
Oh, I thought that was a bonus.
Oops. We
I'll
don't pay you to think.
pay you and for your dead friends once we get back. And actually, he takes out whatever gold that he has and says, "Take it and go."
Well, they don't want to go through they don't want to go through the forest by themselves, and that is effectively at night now. So they are going to stay at the entranceway while you leave. They won't go. They'll stay there in guard, so nobody goes behind you.
I will say to the party, Sorka and I never did see Yistizits. So in addition to the avatar of Yig, he is also there. Maybe. Possibly. Probably.
Darling, you're not sweetening this deal.
I just want to make sure everything is clear as mud here.
She chuckles and winks at you one time.
I can shoot at him as soon as I could see him, right?
Oh, yeah.
There wouldn't be any problem.
No.
All right, that's all I wanted to know.
And I still have a couple spells.
In fact, I'm even almost willing to say that pretty much anything down here you can kill so long as it's not one of your allies.
Yeah. You can shoot any guy you want as long as it's not the one that I'm fighting. And then she takes her finger and pokes it right into his chest.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
I'm sorry. Sorry about what? What happened?
Oh, nothing. Let's. Should we go back down there then?
Let's just, if we're going to do it, I guess we'll do it.
Right now.
All right, you do that. Yeah, if you head back through the tunnel, being cautious, obviously, because you don't really know what's waiting for you. You find that as you enter into that room 4, there's not a soul there. You come into room 3, you see the bodies of the men that were slain in combat, laying there scattered across the floor, blood everywhere. They don't look like they've been moved or anything's come through here. You go down through the temple, you see a few dead in there as well. And it's very, very quiet. You don't see or hear anybody at all. How would you like to proceed?
11?
Yeah, you can definitely look down. Yeah, you move your way down 11. Is everybody going that way? I'm assuming you don't want to go down the hole, unless you want to drop ropes or something. Okay. Assuming you're staying together, that's probably the only way you can really do it. You can't.
Do we hear any sounds of that monster that was in the north door before?
No, you don't hear anything. This whole place sounds dead quiet.
Okay.
Dead quiet.
Oh boy.
Yeah. But assuming that you're going to just make your way, I'm just going to kind of narrate it until.
If it's this
different
undead.
Right. You
Yeah,
can move your
right.
way up through that door at 11, and then up through that hallway number 20. Assuming you're not stopping anywhere. If you want to stop in any of these rooms, obviously that's fine. But if you're not, you move up around that corner. All the bodies are still there that were there before. You've got 2 of these acolyte monks.
Can we check the
4
bodies?
You can, sure. There's 2 monks that you dropped and 4 snake men. And they do, in fact, have stuff on them. Let's see. The monks have a trap. No, look at the picture, screenshot. Here we go. The monks have on them. Each of them has, which you've seen before, an anti-venom potion. So 2 of those.
Yeah, Tulak
Nice.
picks one up and says, "These will come in handy," and then hands it over to Australia.
Yep. So you have 2 of those. Each also has a green key. Of course, you guys have a wealth of red keys now already. So now you have some green ones as well. They were also they weren't wielding any weapons. They were using their hands, so they weren't carrying any weapons on them. The snake men that you slayed, each of them has a red key. As you have noticed, now you got a lot of red keys. I think everybody has a red key at this point. And those guys came from that room. And that is it. They weren't carrying, there's not a lot of pockets in a snake man outfit.
Well, anti-venom
So-
potions are really useful. So that's
Yeah,
good.
so there's 2 of these anti-venom potions. You of course you're staying in that hallway, so you're listening. You don't hear any sound from that room to the north anymore.
Mm.
If you feel like you're poisoned, just yell out. And Tulak gives the anti-venom to Penesta and says, "You need to stay alive, so you keep this."
Oh, thank you. But yes, if anybody needs it, I will be there to assist. And I don't know if the silence from the north is a good thing or a bad thing. What do you think, Muda?
Only way to find out is to look.
In the
Well-
forest, it always goes deadly quiet before an animal attacks.
Well, I know the avatar is that way. She motions
think
to the south.
Do you think
Yeah,
the
you had
avatar is big?
Who attacked the snake man in that doorway? Who was that? Was that Muda?
Yeah.
No, that was okay. Roll a d6, going for 1 through 3. I'm going to see what you can remember that you may have seen in that room.
3.
Okay, you actually remember seeing in the room that there appeared to be like some kind of a table with some kind of you would imagine a human. I mean, you're not sure because it starts quickly laying out on it, and it seemed like they were doing some kind of experiment. I mean, you would know what surgery is probably, so some kind of like experiments on it. Like they actually had like cut open, and you saw a lot of shelves in there, and I wonder if you would have seen that. Let me see what else you saw in there, just so you have an idea before if you decide to open the door, what you're going to walk into.
Me open doors? I don't know what you're talking about.
Also though, you also saw that there were some. There was a room to the north, like a smaller room to the north that seemed to have somebody in it. You only saw it for a second, and the door on it was like almost like clear, like almost like a glass door, but you could tell it was a door. It was like clear with like bars across it.
Okay. Well, curiosity killed the cat, so I'm going to open the door.
Oh, okay. Not gonna tell anybody what they usually open. Okay, that's good. I am 100% in favor. Okay, so you open the door and you see.
Hey, look.
Well, the first immediately noticeable thing is right in the middle of the floor. You see a dead snake man, and also what looks like it was at one point in a monkey man, because you've seen them, you met them before. Except one of its arms is like a long tentacle, and it's wrapped around the snake man's neck, and its head is smashed in, so it looks like they were fighting. On the table, as I mentioned, you see a body. That's a body of a monkey man, and you can see that those rooms that I just opened up for you are like cells with glass doors, and in the one to the north, there's a woman in there, a Lumerian female. She seems to be like, she's probably very weak. She's just kind of, when she sees you, she gets up and she starts like banging on the glass. But you can see that she's very, you can tell she's very weak. and the other 2 are empty.
Oh,
And of course,
look,
you see shelves and stuff.
there's a woman in here.
Looks to be a captive. We should let her out, perhaps. What
I
do you
knock
think?
back on the window.
Oh, you're gonna walk up there? Yeah,
Yeah.
you can see that there's actually 2 of those key things on the outside of these cells, and they're both red. So it looks like it would take 2 keys simultaneously. You would imagine to open these, and 2
Well, we
people
can
like
do
that
that.
because you'd have to be.
Shall we let her out, Tulak?
I don't
Uh,
know. It's 2 keys.
I'd
Well-
say so. Why would
We
they
have,
lock
like-
her up?
Why exactly? Why would they lock her up with 2 keys?
Well, you see all of those rooms have 2 keys.
Yeah.
Yeah, all these rooms have 2 keys. Look what that thing did.
Let's open it.
Or we could get her on the way out so that we don't have someone who's going to make extra noise who can't fight.
I don't know. I mean, the enemy of our enemy is our friend, right? If the
Well-
snake man saw that she's dangerous enough to lock her up with 2 keys, then she must be a threat to these snake men.
Oh,
Yeah.
she may not be dangerous. She just might be valuable.
Well,
could
you
be.
tell that to her when she's eating your face. Hi.
Well, we can get her on the way out if that's what you guys want.
No, let's open it now. Let's see.
Yeah, if she's dangerous, we can shoot her.
Yeah. What do we
As
got
you're
to
saying this,
lose?
she's definitely making reactions with her face as you're talking. She can clearly hear you.
Can you hear us? He's gonna say.
Yeah. Yes. Don't kill me.
Who
Okay,
are you?
I stick the key in.
All right. I'm. Well, it takes 2 keys, so
I would put
Anyone?
my-
somebody.
I'll put my key in there.
And Tulak still has his arrows knocked, but he's not gonna shoot at her.
We'll let her out.
Okay. Well, the thing opens up and she kind of like goes, I'm Su Ling. I was oh my god. There's snake men.
Yeah, we killed a whole lot of them so
Yeah.
far, and there seems to be the avatar of Yig down there. What do you know
Our
about
eyes
this
get big.
place?
I was captured. We were sailing, bringing a supply of bananas to from our farm, and
Are
the
there more of
pirates
you?
captured us. And she kind of like drops her head down. She says, "There were, yes."
Oh,
Do you know where they might be?
They took them one at a time over the last week or so, and none have come back.
Are they all in this room before?
Do you have any food?
He looks to Sorka. He
I
knows
haven't
that
eaten
she
in days.
carries a bunch of these good berries.
I give her some of my rations.
yeah.
All right, she starts eating it greedily. She says, I haven't eaten in days. I don't know what they were doing. They were ignoring me and focusing on." And she kind of looks at the monkey man on the table. Yeah, it looks very terrible. You can see there's all kinds of like wires, like pieces of metal coming off the monkey man from various parts of the internal organs, and the wires are running across like the wall where there's some kind of big metal boxes that they're kind of running to, and there's like switches and dials on the boxes.
What
And of course, there's shelves in
sorcery?
here too.
What sorcery are these things?
Don't know. They were trying to animate monkey, I think.
Hmm.
Well, Sulin, down the hallway there are a couple of our friends. You could go to them, and he might be able to keep you safe for a little while.
Yeah, she nods.
Suled, while you've been here, have you ever seen a crown?
No, I haven't seen a crown. I haven't seen anything. The only thing that they seem to keep as treasure are these strange pills and decanters with liquids that they keep on the shelves over there. They seem to hoard them.
Pills.
Yes.
Hmm.
Tulak goes over to the shelf and
Yeah.
points at the whatever the content that he sees over there, and he says, "Penesta, Sorka, do you know what these are? What they do?"
Let me see. Would there be any way using my natural identification I could tell anything about these?
Yeah, well, you definitely recognize two of them as being anti-venom. So there's two more there.
More anti-venom.
Yeah, more anti-venom. The other thing, there's a powder that you're kind of poking around and you realize that it's some kind of a poison. You recognize it as being some kind of an ingestible poison powder.
Hmm.
Um, that I think you'd know through natural stuff. Um, the other potion, it's hard to, or the other thing is more like potion. You don't really, you wouldn't really know what it is. There's actually two of them, two that are like magical. It would take a little bit of testing, maybe. I know you wouldn't just
Uh,
right away know with that. Yeah.
You can
yeah.
take them.
Sorka
Yeah.
will, yeah. Sorry.
No,
Yeah.
Yes, Sorka will relay all that to the party about everything she finds.
Yeah, and you would imagine too that actually, probably the part would be most likely. Go ahead and roll a d6. I can give you a 1 through 4 chance.
Oh, okay. One.
Yeah, you would know actually that snake men were known to keep their potion type things in pill form. So you would imagine that the pills that are here, which you find, there's actually 2 pills, are
Okay.
probably in some ways like a potion. It would take a little bit of research to figure out exactly what they are. They are very uniquely colored, and you think through some reading you could figure out like what they are with a little bit of research. They usually did pills, sometimes occasionally potions, although that was much more uncommon. And then they also did like needles where you'd inject things, but you don't see any of those here.
All right, I would tell the party that, and I would also say I think we should take them and do some research. At the very least, it stops them from hurting somebody.
Yes.
All right, I'll take them.
Okay. And just if you were to kind of peek around the other side, you can see that there are I guess it's all part of the same room. Oh, no, it's not. The eastern wall of 26, right? 26 is the room off to the side, right? There's a 20-foot long, 10-foot deep enclosed section with a 10-foot high ceiling. It has a thick glass door on the west side. So it looks almost like the cells that you're looking at there, except it's like a long room that you can see into this glass. It has no key though, but it's closed. Let's see. The center of the room, there's a row of 3 pedestals of similar metallic design with white crystals on top. 2 of the pedestals have dismantled. It looks like they've been working on these things, basically. You can get an idea. I mean, you guys know enough about snake men to know that they're basically scientists. And it seems like they've been trying to repair or rebuild some ancient technology. It does not look like they have succeeded, from what you can tell. I'll give a 1 in 6 chance that somebody might. I guess probably Vanessa's most likely person to know, because this is pretty special.
Right?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you're not sure what it is. It's basically, so if you look at this room 26 here, I'll kind of show you. This here is basically like a room that you can't see any way to get into it, but you can tell that like it must open. And with basically a solid wall behind it, and then there's these 3 discs on the ground, and then kind of above them. So if you were to stand there, one will be below you, one will be above you. There's another disc, so it's almost like you'd stand between 2 discs, and that's what's over there. That's 26A. 26B, on the other hand, is it's a metallic table again with wires all pulled out. It has a flat top, except for a 2-foot diameter hemisphere of clear crystal. On one side has been removed and they're repairing it. So once again, it looks like this is old stuff that they're trying to fix. So you would get the feeling with this that these snake men that are in this temple have not like been here all through it's like they came here pretty recently to fix what was built by the snake men a long time ago. You can roll on this one too. I'll give it 2 in 6 chance for this one.
Okay.
This one's not as.
Oh, that time I rolled a 1.
Yeah, you would think that from things you've read about snake men, this could be considered almost like a two-way crystal ball.
Oh.
Yeah, that you could like if you had one of these somewhere else, you could actually see the other place and talk to them. But it's not functional, clearly, already, obviously, right?
All right.
And there's another door, of course, off to the side.
So I would tell the party it looks like they were trying to perhaps figure out a way to communicate maybe with another temple somewhere else in Hyperborea.
I think we should bash it.
I think we should take it.
It's huge. It's built into
It's a
the
big
wall.
machine, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. It's well
Okay,
beyond
missed
anything you
that.
could live with. Yeah.
never mind. I don't think we should take that.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be awesome to take it, but it would.
I mean, it just
Maybe-
makes sense considering what the Avatar was saying that they're.
Maybe we should set him back by shattering that crystal back there.
I'm not opposed to that.
Zorka will take out her war club.
You want to try to hit it, smash it?
Yeah,
I
Zorka will
mean,
do
I
it.
mean, if you nothing's stopping you, so if you take the time, you will eventually be able to break it. But when you hit it with all your might, like the first 5 times, it doesn't actually make even the tiniest little crack in it. But after a while, if you just keep slamming it, it will eventually crack. But it's very strong, and of course, you're making a ton of noise if you want to do that.
Yeah.
Tulak gets
So
out
you-
that magical scimitar and he tries to hit it with it.
Oh yeah, you could do that. But same thing. It's going to take several hits before you can crack it. I mean, it's
Yeah, I don't know if
very
that's a
strong.
good
Yeah.
idea.
So again, wham! It's really loud. It's twice you
We
made
should
it.
probably
It's a lot
not
of
do
loud.
that.
know,
Yeah.
You know, this
Yeah.
is probably a dinner bell for whatever's waiting for us down here. Better be ready to see our enemies charge in through that door. And then he takes another whack at it. Wham!
Okay.
Uh,
Go ahead.
Does anyone have like a pry bar? Maybe we can just pry it out.
Honestly, I guess.
Is it shattered? I mean, already after
No,
like,
it's going to take many, many times to shatter it. Like
Okay.
even with
think-
the scimitar. Yeah. If you had a magical club or a mace, that'd be one thing. But if you're hitting with a blade, it's
Yeah, he
basically
goes
mostly
like,
reflecting off of it. Yeah.
it's not really doing anything. We shouldn't waste our time here for a little,
No.
much longer.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that we haven't been attacked already.
Well, let's hope our luck holds.
Which way? There's
Well,
a
right-
door. There's a
You
door back
also
here.
see. Sorry. Okay. I'm just trying to. I knew there's one other thing. It doesn't really show it, but up here where these things are, doesn't have a number on it. So right here, these are 2 chairs, like spinny chairs. Like Dr. Evil sits in. And in front of that is a large wall that's full of switches and dials and also small like hemispheres and stuff. And that actually seems to be working. Like it's like things are lighting up and flashing and stuff like that.
Oh.
Hmm.
Never mind.
What's the plan, Panesta? Should we
And you
mess
do
around
actually
with it?
see, and you do see on this that there is a place to put a red key.
What's the plan, Vista? I don't.
Yeah.
Well, I've never seen anything like this in my life. Have any of you?
You would know
Well-
that it was
It does.
I stick the red key in.
Oh my god! If it's a self-destruct
Yeah.
mechanism, I am coming after you.
As soon as he puts that red key in, he's gonna turn around and ready shoot her at the nearest door.
I'm just ready to run.
Okay. Yeah, you put the key in. More things continue to flash. Doesn't seem to change anything.
Nothing.
There's lights flashing.
I twist it around.
Nothing seems to really. It doesn't seem to affect it at all.
So Estrella would speak up and say, if we're here to get this crown, this doesn't look like a crown. It's some kind of arcane, ancient device.
Yes.
And at this point, I think that it's I mean, beating on it is going to take forever and make an exceptional amount of noise, and it's not going to put us 1 inch closer to what you're here for.
Agreed. Let's
Why would you
move.
have a key for something that doesn't open?
I don't care.
But no, I do, because the crown's got to be someplace.
Well,
Why would there be a key for something that doesn't open?
here's my theory is that the crown might be where the avatar is, because I think Clang wasn't taken over by the avatar until he stole it. But I could be wrong about the timing there.
You know, if I recall, the monks told us that the crown belongs to the Avatar. She might be wearing it.
Also, this device isn't going to get up and run away anywhere.
Yeah, agreed. Let's keep on moving. And where did you say that the Avatar was? Or where do you
I
suspect?
heard it. Where I heard it speak was to the south, through the room with the columns, and up the stairs.
I see.
That's where I heard the voice, but I don't know if that's actually where. I didn't see anything when I ran up there, and then I had to help Sorka.
Should we risk that chamber again, or should we find another way around it?
Down the
We can-
stairs?
There was another door to the west,
Yeah, there's a door to the west in this room.
and it seems to be curving.
Yeah, let's go there.
Okay.
Oh, you want to go in this door to the south over here?
Yeah.
Over there?
There? Okay, yeah, sure.
Why not?
Why not? Let's walk around in all kinds of strange areas.
Exactly. Why
We're here
not?
to explore. Yeah.
Right, there you go. Yeah. All right, you
Well-
can open up this door.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, it's connected. Hey, yeah, so this 60-foot diameter circular room has a 15-foot flat ceiling. The door in the center of the north wall exits at OK26, which we know that. Both require red cylinder keys, which you guys have. That's why I've been mentioning it. Unearthly devices and dry electrical heat signify this room. A heap of rubbish, broken glass, crumpled metal, and machinery parts are piled along the south wall. Much of it is burnt. The walls are blackened. It looks like there was fire here at one point. You would imagine at some point there was some kind of destruction in this room. At the center of the room, 18-foot wide hexagonal encasement of glass and metal reaches from floor to ceiling. Inside, a bright blue diamond-shaped object spins in midair and sheds its luminosity throughout the room. Bolts of electricity arc from it to various nodes on the interior of the encasement. Bronze pipes run in all directions across the ceiling, some connecting the various canisters and tanks. Numerous cables connect to tanks and machinery located near the west wall. Let's see. Okay. Seeing what else happens here. Okay, that's all you really see. So basically, you see this like crazy ancient Snake Man device with like lightning captured inside a giant glass room, essentially.
Look at this sorcery.
Wow. That'll make quite the story.
Yes. Also not a crown.
Yeah, but
No.
it could be. Could it be the source of power for whatever that we're to face?
Could be.
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay, let's go down the stairs.
Yes,
Let's-
be messing with it could bring the entire temple down on us. You know, just. I've never seen anything quite like that.
Well, I'm with Estrella because I mean, there's no crown here, obviously. I mean, and I'm not going to mess with this sorcery. That's not my thing.
Yeah, I'm not messing with this either.
Yeah, but let's remember what we saw here. And yeah, let's move down that pathway. I mean, do you want to explore the other rooms, or just go down and face the Avatar?
No, I think we have gotten as lucky as we're going to get. I think we should get what we came here for if we can.
Let's go.
Yes. Let's do
Let's
this.
go down.
Okay. Yeah, you go down, and again, this room is dark, but you use some kind of source of light, I'm assuming, and you move towards those stairs. This time, you don't. The avatar doesn't call out to you until you reach what is basically room 29. When you guys come into this room, again, there's like a a fire of a green flame burning in the center with all these murals and such. You see stairs going up, and when you all enter the room, you hear that soft female voice again. She says, you have proven your strength and passed my test, killing the snake man. Submit now to my rule, and I will not destroy you.
No, I don't think I will.
Tulak
I'm looking
says,
for a crown. Do you have the crown?
Tulak
Yeah,
says,
you-
he goes,
Go ahead.
show yourself. If you're gonna kill us, then it'll be my pleasure to die while trying to kill you.
Such foolish men. The crown is mine to wear, and your eyes could not handle the sight of a god. Would you like to be destroyed?
Well, let's test that out. Let's see you.
All those
Come
who
on.
believe can see me.
Oh, come on. Don't give me that crap. All those who believe me can see me.
Tulak offers a quick prayer to his own god, Ithaqua, and he's like, Ithaqua, the god of lost adventures. This may be a lost cause, but I offer my body to you should I die in this battle.
Try to approach the icons.
Obviously, you lied before,
Yes. And I just gave Daniel darkness points.
right?
You got the right foot.
And obviously, my friends weren't dead, so why should I believe anything you say ever again?
Perhaps I was only seeing the future. And instantly, it's absolutely, completely silent in the space that you're in. You cannot hear yourself breathe. You cannot hear yourself talk. You don't hear her voice. You hear absolutely nothing.
Okay.
And we are in initiative. So, what does everybody want to do? Tulak, what would you like to do?
He's gonna knock arrows, and yeah, he's going to step back down this way, and then basically look around, because that way it's gonna limit which direction the foe's coming from.
Right. Okay. So you're going to go backwards and be ready if if you see something. You're basically ready, kind of a ready shooter, but not really. All right. How about Vanessa?
Yeah, I'm gonna put my back against the wall and prepare to cast a spell.
Okay. Remember that it's absolutely silent in here. Sorka.
Sorka is going to pull out a bola and get ready for whatever. She's gonna look
That's going to be
north. I'm gonna say, is that a door to the north?
It's stairs. Oh, to the north? No, you came from the north.
I mean, from the south. Sorry.
No, it's stairs.
Stairs
going
okay. And this whole thing is just a room, right?
Stairs.
We don't see anything else.
Yours 29 is a room. You don't see anything else but stairs going down where you came from and stairs going up where clearly the creature is.
Okay. She's gonna look towards those stairs and ready her bola.
Yep.
Okay. Fair enough. How about Muda? You're on such men of action until shit hit the fan.
He's going to start chewing on his nails and spitting them on the floor.
That seems appropriate.
Yep.
How about Estrella?
Well, can't see her and don't have any abilities that can help me see her. So I'm actually going to. Can I pull my bow and then attempt to hide?
Where would you hide? In the absolutely empty room except for the small fire in the center.
Which room are we in again?
29.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Unless you
Sorry.
want to leave the room.
No. 29. Okay, I'm just gonna get I'm just. I can ready shooter though, right?
Yeah. I mean, we're
Yep.
already in initiative, so no. I mean, you can be
Oh.
ready to shoot if somebody comes. But yes,
If I
you will
can't,
get the extra attack. Yeah.
if I can't, I can't. Then
Well, I just want to make sure we use the right terminology. Ready shooter gives you a free shot before initiative starts. We're in initiative,
did-
so
I
so
didn't
what
realize.
you can
we-
do is you can draw your bow and say, she comes into sight, you'll shoot at her or something like that. That's 100% fine. If that's
No,
what you
if we're in initiative, I'm just gonna get the hands ready.
okay.
These
So-
hands.
Yeah, I guess just hold my action. I guess is what I'm getting at.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. You can do that.
Ready your
Everyone-
twisted
so-
tea.
Sounds good to me. All right. Go ahead. Who hasn't rolled initiative today? Nikki.
All
Go ahead
right.
and roll for the party. She got a 2.
4.
All right, you guys are going to go first. So you do all those things. You move, everybody backs up, gets against the wall, cowers in fear, essentially, from the god. Probably wondering if listening to Brinkhill wouldn't have been a good idea.
Spits his nails on the floor.
Let's see. It's about to do a little magic. She is a god. Let's see. Oh, I could. Okay, so I can only target one person. So she's been watching you all. I think she actually thinks that she probably, I don't know if it's right or wrong, but Tulak has killed the most people, so Tulak's getting targeted. Go ahead and make a sorcery save. Tulak.
Sorcery save. Say goodbye to Tulak, guys.
No.
You've been good with your saves, though, so you might actually work out. Come on, Tulak.
Ooh, made it.
Made it? Okay. You might get a -2 penalty. Oh, so you failed it, actually, because you exactly made it. Damn it.
Oh,
Because she's picking a single individual. It's whole person. I just didn't read the full spell. Yeah, you are frozen. Although nobody else knows that, of course. Tulak's like, and everybody moved. You don't hear anything. It's absolutely dead quiet in the room. And actually, you're up at the stairs, right? And we're in quiet. So, the snake man that was in the room below is sneaking up, and you can't hear him because you're in a space of silence. And Tulak is held. So he's actually going to get the rule on that. You are basically defenseless, so it's an auto hit. So he's going to hit you. But go ahead and make a saving throw versus poison, Tulak. Go ahead. I'm rolling an attack.
that's a failure.
Okay. Now your saving throws are hurting you. You take 6 points of damage from the snake bite,
Oof.
and you will be paralyzed by it. But of course, obviously, you're already paralyzed. It's not dark, so I'm going to give everybody, after that happened, I'll give everybody a chance to see that a snake man crept up on Tulak and bit him because he came up into the light. So everybody can roll a d6, and if you get a 1 or a 2, you see this snake man. Which, by the way, if you see him, is oh no, actually, you wouldn't recognize him. I don't think, because now he's a snake man. Come on, Panasta.
Nope. The 4.
All right, yeah. So none of you guys see that happen. It's just dead quiet. Nothing seems to be happening. Anybody want to do something else?
No, I mean we can't see the bad guy, right?
Nope. And she's not stupid enough to walk into a room full of people pointing bows at her. So if you just want to sit there, then you will slowly but
Said
surely
I was
be
going
picked
to cast
apart.
a spell.
Right? And you can certainly try, but you are in a silence spell. So when
Oh,
you
that's
open your
true.
mouth to do it, it does not work. You would need to get
That's
out of
right.
the spell. I mean, I think you'd be familiar enough with spells to realize that you cannot cast a spell in the space. You're going to have to leave if you want to do that.
So what
Sorka's
is
going to charge up the stairs.
All right, hold on. What was
That's
the
right.
question?
Silent.
this opening here?
Yep. I just want to make
What
sure. Where?
what is that?
Stairs.
Right here? Going up.
Yeah, here. I'll do this so you can see the whole stairs. You
Yeah.
can't actually see to the top of the stairs because the way stairs are, but there's stairs there. It's absolutely pitch black in there. Not magically black. I don't want to make it sound like that, but it's dark in there. You're in a lit space right now, but it's dark in there.
See, I guess I was confused earlier when we came down here. I thought this was connected to here somehow, but I guess I misunderstood that.
Well, no. Well, yeah, exactly. You
Yeah,
didn't
no,
know
it's
that
all.
it wasn't. You didn't know that it wasn't connected. It's not.
Yeah,
I mean, how would you know that? You wouldn't know.
I don't. I'm talking about as a player. I thought.
Well,
this
yeah,
was-
but even as a player, how would you know if they were connected? You have no way of knowing if they're connected or not.
because we came
So-
down these steps, so I thought we were up here and came down here. Is what I'm saying. But I misunderstood it when we were playing last week. Is what I'm getting at.
Well, no, I moved you to a different map, Rush.
Yeah,
That map is
that's
different.
what I got you. That's what I'm saying. I screwed up. I didn't realize that we had that's how that worked. I thought we
Yeah,
were in
you're on a different level.
this room. Okay. So, all right. Well, Sorka already claimed that she's running up the stairs. So I'm gonna run up behind her.
All
I'm
right.
trying to find out where the source of this magic is coming from.
Okay. All right, you do it. You would know, of course. Well, actually, do you have the silence spell? Anybody have the silence spell?
No, I don't.
Okay, so you don't know how far an area covers, but you can certainly try to move out of it if you want. You do know you're in a silence spell, so you can't cast a spell.
Okay. That's what I
So
did.
it's up to you if you want to try to
Okay.
move.
Yeah, I do want to try to move maybe back out of this room.
Okay, so you're going to back up to where the snake man is attacking Tuluk.
Right, because I didn't see that. I
Right,
wouldn't
yeah,
have
you
known
didn't see
that
that,
was
yeah,
happening.
exactly.
So
Nice. All right, good. Yeah, you back up, and when you do, you hear a scurrying because the snake man, of course, doesn't move. Sorka, you and Astrea start running up the stairs.
wait,
You
I
start
hear him?
hearing you hear the snake man as soon as you step up. We're gonna roll initiative. I'm just setting everything.
Okay. Okay.
You basically come out of the right. You hear him exactly. You come out of the silence. And you see Tulip there, and you hear his scurrying. So you turn. You see a snake man running off into the dark.
Okay.
Well, he backs up anyways. He's not running. Sorka and Astrea, you're gonna hear your footsteps as you once you break out of this room and hit the stairs. You start running up. You hear your footsteps. So you're out of the silence up there as well. What was? Oh, and that's everybody, right? No. What was? You see everybody running, Muda. What are you doing? I mean, clearly you can't talk to each other because you're all in silence to start with.
Well,
What's your
I'm
plan?
just
you see
going
Vanessa
to.
running backwards. Go ahead.
Where's everybody going?
Exactly.
I guess since I'm forward minded, I'm just going to go forward then. I'm heading up the stairs.
Okay, so you're going up behind Sorka and
Yeah.
and Vanessa's going backwards.
Unless
Okay,
I hear
so-
something.
Well, you'll hear you'll hear the footsteps as you run up behind those guys. All right. So, what's your plan? So now that you know all this is going on, do like you're frozen, unfortunately. Panesta, what's your plan? You're going to see the snake man and step out. What's your plan for initiative?
Snake man step out melee then.
Okay, Malay. Okay. How about Sorka? You're running up the stairs. What is your plan? Are you just running up to cast a spell? Malay,
I mean, if there's a door or something up there, she's gonna try and open the door. She's gonna head up the stairs and into the next room, basically.
Okay. Do you have a source of light?
I'll pull my dagger.
All right, so you can pull your daggers and run up the stairs. Okay. How about Muda? You're running up the stairs behind Sorka. What's your initial plan? I know it may change, but we have to have a general idea for the initiative. So just something rough.
Possible spell.
Okay. And Astrea, what's your plan running up the stairs?
So as we're running up the stairs, and we can obviously notice that we can hear ourselves now.
Once you get on the stairs, you can do.
Yeah. So as we're going up the stairs, I'm going to say to Sorka, if we can hear ourselves, is it possible that we're going the wrong way?
Nice. All right, fine. All right. Nikki, go ahead and roll initiative.
All right.
Oh my God, they got a 6.
Oh, 3.
All right. So Snake Man that you surprise, basically. You don't surprise not mechanically surprised, but surprised. He speaks. He speaks, and his voice sounds very familiar to you. He says, "I'm sorry you could not join us, Nesta. I could have used you in my congregation." And he is going to cast darkness into your eyeballs.
Okay.
Well, on you. I don't know if you can actually cast it on somebody. He's casting it around you. I don't know if I can actually cast it on you. I'll find out in a second. But either way, I'll give you a sorcery save to get out of the way.
Sorcery save. All right, let's see.
Can you cast it on people? If darkness cast on an unwilling creature, sorcery saving throw is allowed to negate the spell.
Yeah, I made it.
Okay. So
17.
yeah, he casts darkness upon you, and you just you kick it off like a badass. Coming up the stairs, Estrella, you hear the words "flee" in your head as command is being cast upon you. So make a sorcery save.
Alrighty. Character sheet back up. Sorcery save. Give me 1 second. I need to look for something.
Okay.
Okay.
I think I have something that. Let me just make sure. Okay, is this considered a spell that affects the mind?
Yep.
And I get a +2.
Nice.
So, sorcery is.
Got it.
Oh,
All right.
I got it without the +2.
Oh, well, you got it. All right. So you do not flee, as that spell isn't effective on you. And you guys break the top of the stairs, and you see sitting up there in all of her glory the lady of the house.
Oh,
She,
we did go the right way.
You did, yeah. She is sitting upon. Oh, I'll show you a picture. I got a picture. I got it.
I got a picture.
She's very cute. Right. So she's sitting there on her throne.
Nice.
Oh my!
We got the crown. Woohoo!
She's wearing a crown upon
There's
her
the
brow.
crown.
And
We
she
get to see it
says,
before we die.
Yep. She sees you come up, of course. And by the way, so let me give you the quick. The holiest of holies. This room is 30 feet wide, 20 foot deep. It is the resting place of Nanasa. The area has no electrical lighting. It is dark, but of course, Sorka's got her magical dagger, so you don't really see the whole space, but whatever. It's just easier. 20-foot tall ceilings. It's embossed in gold foil that reflects any light, bathing the room in a weird yellow gold ambience. In the center of the south wall sits Nasasa's throne, an 8-foot high obsidian lotus inlaid with pure carven jade. The smooth obsidian floor seems to drink in light, creating an illusion that the throne floats in the void. Behind the throne, the south wall is covered in an ornate mosaic of geometric designs, esoteric script and serpentine images. There is piles, and when I say piles of treasure. Thousands upon thousands of coins are scattered in piles across the room. Gems and various other items piled all around her as offerings. And she is a 30-foot long body of a serpent, scales of iridescent emerald and black. Her face is vaguely feminine, with abnormally wide mouth, round yellow eyes, and 2 nostril slits. The feathers of her crown fan out around her face and lie back to her skull. She looks at you with a smile as you come up the stairs. And actually, she's already gone, so it's your turn. So, yeah, I'm just going to go do it. I have it there. So, Tula. No, Tula's frozen. Penesta, you can go first, even though you're downstairs. So yeah, he says it tried to dish you, but it didn't work.
Yeah. I'm going to try to smack him with my longsword.
Right.
Hits armor class 1.
Well, that hits. Yep.
Okay. And I need my.
It's been a while
There it
since
is.
Vanessa's used the longsword. She's pretty devastating with the longsword.
Yeah, with both hands.
Gotta grab it with both hands.
10 points of damage.
10. All right. It does not kill him, but he is quite injured. Of course, being a cleric, he has healed himself in the time that you all spent wandering around.
Yeah.
Upstairs, Sorka. You come running up with your dagger, and you see sitting upon this throne this beautiful goddess of Yig. Do you drop to your knees and worship her?
I think I will not. I'm gonna. Spells go last, right? In combat.
Yeah, I thought you two were doing a melee. Did you say you were doing a melee? Or did you say spells? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
If
she
you said
did.
spell,
I
you just spell,
I
that's
was
fine.
running up. I was running up the stairs. I didn't know. Okay, so
yeah, well, if you didn't call a spell, then I just assumed running up the stairs with a dagger is a melee in my mind.
yeah.
If
Okay,
you want to cast
I'll
a
do
spell,
a
you can
melee.
do it.
That's
But
fine.
I mean, you could do it. Technically, it doesn't matter because she went first, which means that you could do it second phase because you change your action, obviously. So you can cast a spell if you want. You'll just go after melee. So who's meleeing, if anybody? I know that
Me.
Rush was. Yeah. And I think Muda was as well, right? Or were you casting a spell, Muda?
I was originally readying a spell.
Okay, so if you want to change your mind, you'll go second phase too. So Estrella will go first.
Yeah.
Estrella, if you didn't change your mind, you see this thing sitting upon a throne, and she doesn't have hands to do like the she'll
Yep.
fight you if you want.
She sees all the treasure and she's like, "Dear diary, jackpot."
All right.
All right.
There's a lot of treasure here.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna run in there and fight a god.
Superman punch.
That's
my
yep.
God. All right.
Boom. AC 4.
That's funny. It doesn't scroll up sometimes when people. AC 4 does not hit.
Ah. But she's
We're
all
in
big
trouble.
and stuff.
Yep, you smack against her rock hard skin, and her eyes light up, and she smiles with her big jaws. All right, spells. Sorka.
Sorka is going to cast. Oh crap! Yeah, fairy fire on. No wait, no. Like continuous light.
Okay. Right, you can't cast that against somebody right in this game, but you just fill in the room with.
Yeah,
light.
I can just cast, but I'm going to cast it in the room because you said it was dark in here. So
Yes.
yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do continuous light in the area.
Nice.
What color? What colors do snakes hate? Sorka would know what colors snakes hate, so she's going to make it a color that snakes hate.
I mean, I don't think snakes hate any color.
I don't know.
If you think a snake hates a color, yeah.
Make it look like
I mean-
flying mice.
Yeah.
Okay, so the room gets lit up in chartreuse or something. Muda.
He's holding his action, but he's going to start swinging his chain whip.
Oh, you don't want to attack her?
Nope, not yet.
Okay. Wise man holds his action, maybe. I don't know.
Or he dies first.
Exactly. All right. Everybody went then. Yep, that's it, right? All right, Young, since you're paralyzed, I'm just going to have you roll initiative so you can do something. You killed everybody earlier. Now you got paralyzed. All right, so what's everybody's plan? Podesta, you're down below with Yizit in snake form.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him again, melee.
I
Okay.
rolled initiative score of 3.
Nice. Okay. Sorka, what's your plan?
Since we can see now, Sorka's going to put her dagger away and grab her lasso.
Okay. Interesting plan.
I'm
Muda?
intrigued.
Me too.
Going into Overwatch.
Okay. So you're not, you just hold your action, see what happens?
I am
Okay.
holding my action.
All right. Estrella, he's got a plan.
I'm sitting on a dispel magic.
Ah, gotcha. Estrella. Ah,
Well, I guess somebody better hit her.
okay.
So I'll try to hit her.
Fair enough. So melee. Okay, so you
Hit
already rolled
her ass,
initiative.
Austria.
And actually you guys won initiative because I rolled a 2. So I'm just gonna do Panesta because you're down below. So go ahead and make your melee attack.
Okay.
Against
Will do. Come on.
use its
Yes, another 15. Good. Hits armor class 1.
Mhm.
And 4.
Kill him.
Just 5. 5 points of damage.
Oh, not enough. Okay, he's still up.
Damn it.
He's like, I'm gonna make you my woman.
Oh.
Okay. And she's like, all right, have a snake man. Go ahead, Estrella. Make an attack against the god. You might want to burn some luck.
Oh, yeah.
We played too many games.
I wish. All right, here we go.
Yep, AC3 is what you got. Come on, guys.
No. Miss.
Man,
I
you
cannot-
guys were hitting like negative 17 armor class and all the crap earlier today. All right. What was Sorka doing? Oh, lasso. So go ahead, lasso with the
Yeah, I'm gonna lasso
attack.
me a god.
I'm gonna try.
Uh,
You love to make me look stuff up. I
Okay.
love it. No, it's good.
I hit AC
That's-
7, so I guess
Okay,
I missed.
No, don't hit. I guess if you hit, we'll figure it out. All right, so yeah, that wasn't very effective. Yizitz now at this point doesn't really have a spell he wants to use, so he's going to try to bite you, Panesta.
Okay.
Ooh, 12. I don't think that's going to hit you. What's your AC?
5.
Yeah, he's not a regular snake man, clearly, so he has different stats. So. He's a snake man priest. So he's 5 hit die. He rolled a 12. That hits AC 3. He hits you. Yeah. Go ahead and make a save versus poison.
Oh, yes. 17.
Okay, nice. So you just take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
And he says, "You taste good." That's or is that the lizard? Is that the lizard from Spider-Man that I just did there?
I don't know.
Very terrible.
Creepy enough, though.
All right, so then our goddess is going to. All right, let me screenshot this page so I don't have to keep going back and forth. Oh man, instead of biting you, he should have used this magic staff. I can create an asset. Our goddess is going to look at Estrella and say, "You realize I consume my prey whole," and she's going to try to bite you.
Oof.
And she'll 10. I'm sure that hits you. Yeah. That hits armor class -2. So yeah, you are bit.
Wow.
Which does a. You must make a successful death poison save.
Let's see if I can fail.
Do not fail this.
Was it 4 in a row or 5 now?
Yes,
Don't
you do not want
fail
to
it.
fail this one.
Don't fail.
fail this
Yeah.
one. This is not one you want to fail. It's very bad.
Oh my gosh.
I crit failed it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh no.
Well, you take 5 points of damage and you are immediately paralyzed.
Nice.
And she wraps around her body around you and starts to crush you.
Oh, hugs.
Yeah. Oh, that's not good. I recommend committing violence against the creature if you want your character, if
Yes.
you want your friend to live. As we go into the next round. Panesta.
Yeah. I'm
What's your
gonna
plan?
smack him again.
All right.
Melee.
How about Sorka?
Also melee.
Okay. Muda.
While she's busy consuming him, I'm going to grab the crown.
Oh, okay, excellent.
Holy shit. That'll get her
That's
attention.
that's badass. Actually, it's probably would have been good for.
The
Or
next
somebody
round
else jumped on it.
initiative, I roll 6, by the way, guys.
Oh, nice. That's good. She got a 4. She go first. Malay's first. Pernesta.
Yep.
Let's do
Oh,
Nathan first.
this is my third, like 13 in a row, so that'll be a 15. So plus armor class 1.
Kill him!
All right. Or 10. It's a 10 on the dice. So
All right, that's enough. That kills me. You can give us a death blow to Yesizits.
oh yeah, no, you know what I like to do? I'm gonna cut his head off. That's what I do.
Nice. Yeah, you cut off his head, and as it falls to the ground, you see it start to form back into the face of Yesizits, and then also into the face of Mojen, and he smiles and dies.
Oh.
Oh. Sorka, with your
Do it.
lasso or whatever. What are you doing?
Sorka's gonna pull her dagger.
Okay.
And
Stab,
yeah,
stab.
that. Yep.
Come on, guys. You got this.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Well, also keep in mind that I don't want to meta. But, so you know,
Don't worry about it.
think about all your resources. That's all I'm saying. All right, what you got for me, Crystal?
Oh, I thought I was just saying what I was gonna do.
No, we already did that. I
Oh,
think.
yeah.
Yeah.
So can I melee?
Yeah, attack. Yeah, you can both dagger and attack in the same phase. The dagger's fast.
Okay.
I mean, assuming you don't take the time to roll your lasso up nice and neat. If you just drop it and pull the dagger, you can attack.
AC 5. I don't think that
Nope.
hits, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Things offer very thick scales.
Let her go. Ching,
Buddha.
ching.
I'm grabbing that crown and running like hell.
That's correct. So you are going to make an extraordinary feat of strength.
A strength? Is that what you said?
Yep, extraordinary feat of strength. I think you can do it.
Ah!
I have faith.
You have faith I can do it? 4%
so.
chance?
4%, you might be able to.
That's a 99.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I mean, if you checked the other way, you would have made it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, yeah, you grab that crown and it is fixed firmly upon her head. And your paralyzed friend from via the snake bite is going to take damage. 1 and 2. 3 points of damage to you as you being crushed, Estrella. You can't even try to get away because you need to make a...
Oh,
To
man.
escape, the victim must make an ordinary street of strength. Well, or dexterity, but you can't do it because you're paralyzed. Or the people can try to
No,
pull you out.
I'm not. I'm
You
paralyzed.
failed your saving throw. You're paralyzed.
Oh yeah. Okay. How much
You're
damage? does it
paralyzed
take?
for 1d6 plus 6 turns. I didn't even bother rolling because you're either going to make
Yeah.
it or you're not.
Yeah.
All right, so
How
yeah,
much
you can
damage do I take?
3 more points.
Okay.
Oh man, being crushed to death by a snake is not the best way to die. So come on, guys. That's everybody, right? Oh. Okay, next round. Ernesto, what's the plan?
Plan is to run up the stairs to get to my friends. But before I do that, can I cast a spell outside the silence?
You could cast and then move, but you'd be moving on the second phase, basically.
That's fine.
Which means you'd get up there at the end of the round.
Okay.
Okay, yes, for sure. So spell, then move. Sorka.
Sorka's gonna pull that pouch of poison powder from her pouch that she put it in, and she's gonna try and just launch it in the face of this snake person.
Okay, well, you would. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do. You can still do it after I tell you this, but you would know that wouldn't work because it's an ingestible poison. It would need to be put into water and then drunk, and it also takes time for it to react.
Okay, well then in that case, I'm just gonna stab.
Stab.
Okay.
Stab.
Fair enough. Muda.
I have got a hold of that crown and I'm not letting go.
All right. Not a bad idea. And so unfortunately, Australia is stuck. Okay, so initiative, young. 5 for them. Yeah. Okay.
No.
All right. So she's gonna keep crushing. 3 and 1, so 4 points to Estrella. And since you are trying to grab the crown off her head, she's going to try to bite you, Muda. Which definitely hits with an 18 on the die. For only 1 point of damage. However, this is the terrible part. Make that save, or you will in fact be paralyzed.
Success.
Okay, nice. Yuzitz is dead, so that's all. That's this whole side. She's fighting by herself currently, although doing pretty good. Pinesta, you're casting a spell, so hold on. Malay goes first. Sorka.
Okay. Sorka's stabbing with her her magic dagger. Dang. That's actually a nat 1 as well.
Oh, okay. Roll d12 there. See what happens.
Okay.
Max
9.
damage if you hit. 9. You're a cleric. Trip fall. Okay, so you're prone, which means you'll have advantage of attacking you next time if she wants a -4 or +4 rather. Although she's pretty occupied. Muda pulling the crown. Go for it. Come on, baby.
Holding the crown.
Okay, do it.
Well,
What percent?
can I change this since she did it? Since she bit me,
Sure. What would you like to do?
I want to grab her glottis and shove my entire body into her mouth. So I'm
You're gonna try to be
basically going to
swallowed by her?
try to. Yes, I'm going to try to strangle her with my own body.
I'm confused.
But you know it's a snake, right? Because snakes can just unhinge their jaw.
What? Yes, but
She's
the
a
way
snake.
that they breathe when they're swallowing is they have a glottis tube, and I'm going to grab that glottis and basically squeeze it off so she can't breathe. She could swallow me, but I'm taking her lungs with me.
So essentially, this is that picture of the stork eating the frog. Got his arms outside the stork's mouth, holding his neck, choking him.
Yes.
Okay, so no, I mean that seems fine. You're gonna have to make an attack roll to be able to have the strength to do that. So
Right. No, I get that.
yeah. Okay, I'll just make it a regular attack. It's like a grapple, basically. So go ahead and make a grapple attack.
And that's just a
That
straight
seems legit.
strength. Straight
It's just an
strength
attack.
check.
Yeah, it would just no. It's just an attack roll, basically. And then if you succeed, then you'll have her, but she gets an avoidance save to kind of toss you off. Otherwise, you'll have it grabbed, and then we'll go from
Okay.
there. Yeah, so just a regular attack.
So regular attack at D20. No, that's not gonna 7. No, even with that's not gonna hit anything.
No, yeah. So you jump into her mouth, but you are not able to grab the
The glottis.
glottis.
Okay.
So yeah, what it looks like to everybody else is that you are beating
It's
the
like
snake.
commit suicide.
Yes, you basically commit suicide in a very epic way, but basically commit suicide. Okay, Pinesta, what was the
Oh.
spell that you were casting?
Invisibility.
Okay, and I mean you can still try it. Obviously, if you're not dead, you're in her mouth, so you can definitely all right, so you're invisible.
Yep.
And you run up the stairs and you get there at the end of the round as you see Muda's legs sticking out of the. So one of your friends is being crushed by this snake, and the other one is in her mouth. And Sorka's standing there with a dagger, like, oh, actually, Sorka's on the ground, flat on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is not looking good so far, but this is where we turn it around, guys. What's everybody doing? Pinesta.
Well, now that the captain's here, of course.
Oh, right, but I can't do what I want to do because Muda's in her mouth.
I'm sorry.
Well, what would you like to do, Vanessa?
I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna try. It's a big enough mouth. Still gonna try to shove the rod down her throat.
Oh.
And you won't be able to shoot the rod down and throw with him inside
No.
the mouth. Actually, the mouth is not that big that you're actually in it, to be honest with you. It's like more like your hands are in it. You know, she's not that big. I mean,
She's not that big.
Well, maybe she is. I mean, 30 feet long. Yeah, she's pretty big. So, yeah. I mean, I would say that you're in her mouth, but not like your whole body. It's more like your arms are like, inside like this. She'd have to unhinge to actually swallow you.
Right.
She's not big enough that you can dive into her mouth. So, he's in the way.
I've
you
never
would know
seen
that.
or heard of her use this rod. So
Right.
Right. No,
know
you
nothing
wouldn't
about
have
the rod.
known.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, you can wait to see if he gets thrown away. At this point, she had already gone, so she couldn't do anything. But if you want to hold your action to see what happens and shoot the rod if she opens her mouth, then we can do that.
That's what I want to do.
All right, Sorka, what's your plan with the dagger?
Spell.
Okay. Moody, you going to try for the grapple again?
Sure. I'm gonna try to get her to
would you like to do?
release. I'm just gonna try to do as much damage to her as I can if I'm halfway inside her mouth.
So you just going to stab at her then with your dagger or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Fair enough. Okay.
Or
no,
with
roll
the since I had my chain whip, I'll just hit her with the dart
Yeah,
of my
chain.
whip.
Yeah. So you're inside trying to stab her in the mouth area.
Yep.
All right, y'all. Let's do this. We only got a 1 because she's confused as to what the hell's going on.
All right, 5. So make it count,
Nice.
guys.
All right, Malay, here we go. I guess that's Muda. Go ahead and make a stab on her mouth.
Oh, AC3.
Hey, that hits.
Nice.
That's her AC.
That scratch on her cheek there again.
1 point. Nice. All right, well, yeah, tiny little bit.
She bleeds. We can kill her.
Exactly.
That's it, right?
Don't die, Muda. You're the only one who could dispel me.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
was just about to
so
say,
if you want to try to shoot with the rod, then you can. But I'm going to give it a much because it's an avoidance save, right? Because he's inside
Yes.
the mouth, I'm going to give a bonus of +4 for the avoidance save. If you want to try to shoot it now, otherwise he's still in the mouth trying to stab it. So I'm going to say it's not happening.
okay. Yeah.
Not
It's a device save.
device, yeah, or yeah, it'll get a plus on the device save if you want to shoot it. And then remember that you got to reset the whole thing because it's like a wire shooting on. So
Yeah, I'm still gonna
You
try.
are-
I mean, there's nothing really much else, and I am gonna say, get out of there and dispel Tulak. Somehow he's being held.
Okay.
So go ahead.
okay,
And,
actually, if you do that, you can actually if you do that and you want to wait till she goes, then he'll be gone. That's up to you. Then you won't have the penalty on this, or she won't get the benefit on the save.
all right.
But
I'll
that,
wait.
but
till
that
I
means
don't-
that means she's going to get to go. That's the only thing. So it's up to you how you want to do it.
I'll wait.
I
I'll take a
can't.
chance because I'm still invisible. So I'll wait
Yeah,
until
yeah,
I have the
well.
opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she probably can't see you when you're invisible. Sorka.
Yeah, probably not right. Yeah, she probably can, but she got somebody in her mouth right now.
Yeah, she does. Sorka, what do you do?
Spell.
What spell though?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's your turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. it's a
I'm
lot of words that
doing-
go in.
Well, we haven't been able to hit her that well, so I'm doing Fairy Fire.
Okay, nice. All right, you light her up with fairy fire. Now she's going to get to go, which was when she crushes a stray. That's 3. 4 more points to Estrella. And she is going to bite at. We just cast a spell upon her. I'll roll randomly. Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
I'll
It's going
take
to be
your roll.
Sorka. All right, that's going after Muda. Yep. Yeah, that's going to hit you. All right, so Muda, you're going to take 6 points of damage, and you will need to make a save. A poison save. You want to make this one because otherwise you're paralyzed immediately. And that dispel is not going to be around for everybody.
Yeah. Aha.
Make it.
Yes. Success.
Nice. All right. Yes, you are not paralyzed. All right, good. Phew. All right, you're not paralyzed. Now you can shoot with the rod. And then what? It gets a device save.
Device save. Yes.
I always roll really low when we do these. So let's see if it works for you. I think you've killed
Oh.
everything you tried to use this rod with.
she was never going to use this rod.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
haven't used it in a while. I haven't used it in a long time.
You know what? Just because it adds the tension, I'm actually going to roll it in roll 20. Dun, da, 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 so we can see it come up.
All right.
All right, so it's going to roll a d20.
Yes.
Yes. Oh man.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure if that fails or not. Hold on, let me check. I'm pretty sure it does, but if it doesn't, then you guys are really screwed. That's saving throws.
Saving throws.
No,
How does
no,
it
no.
not
She doesn't.
fail?
She,
0.
well, she's a god. No, she just she fails a saving throw, so it goes into her face. How does that work again? I always forget.
Okay, directly, the wriggling coils will cut into the victim's face and fill her mouth and throat, cutting off her oxygen supply. Device saving throw to avoid suffocation. And then you suffer 1d8 hit point damage per round.
Okay, so give me
After
some
3
damage.
rounds, you can asphyxiate if you
Right.
fail your test of constitution.
Right, but it also has a chance to pull out as well, right? There's like a
With
makes
an
it
extraordinary feat of strength, yes.
okay. Which is pretty
Which
strong.
she probably could make. I'm trying everything I can.
Well, we'll find out.
But it will also
Uh,
deal damage to her if she does that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Go ahead. No, I'm not saying it's not going to work. Go ahead, do a D damage for the first.
Okay, d8 damage. 7.
All right, very nice. Yeah, that hurt. She's definitely hurt now, and not happy about it, and can't cast a spell because she has a thing down her throat, which is incredibly
visible.
unfortunate.
So sad.
Okay, yeah, unfortunate for the creature. Yeah, that device is like a hell yeah.
I
and
gotta
also
roll to see how many
charges I
charges.
use. Yeah.
Yep. I used 2 charges on it.
Okay. All right, so into the next round. What's everybody's
Domestic
plan?
god killer.
Exactly. So far. Podesta, what's your plan? I guess you're doing the rod still, right?
Yeah, I'm holding on.
Yeah. Sorka, what's your plan?
Sorka is going to yeah, she's gonna try and attack with her dagger again.
Okay. Fair enough. How about Muda?
Muda's running into the other room and casting Dispel Magic.
Okay. And Astray, you're just trapped right now, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Being crushed.
Yeah, I've got potions of to get rid of the paralysis on my bill.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. Actually, her save is already didn't look it up. Yeah, yes, you do, but
Yeah.
they would rather not just watch you die, I guess. All right, so let's roll initiative if you want.
Yeah,
Ready
I'm
for
dead
that.
this
Oh
turn.
boy.
You're dead this turn?
Yeah, I will be. Yeah.
Oh no.
No, you won't.
Uh,
1.
Well, and it's going first, so
We'll get you.
All right, so she automatically gets crushed. So 7 points.
Oh, nice. All right,
You
so
go
I'm
left.
at I'm at -5 now.
Okay, you're not dead yet, but you will lose 1 hit point. Well, basically, you're dead next round, almost certainly, unless they get you out of it or heal you. Okay, well, she's pretty pissed that this thing's in her mouth, so she's going to try to make an extraordinary feat of strength.
Okay.
And of course, she is.
Probably very strong.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, she is a god, so she has the maximum chance, which is 32, which still is pretty low. Maybe we think about it. Nope, she doesn't pull it out. Not the first time. So give me damage.
Oh, damage again?
Well, for this round, when it comes, I'm just gonna do it now because I'm dealing with it.
Okay. 5.
Okay. Okay. I mean, you won't give it him. It's not gonna. That's your turn, basically.
Right,
Just
that's
did you
fine.
first, just because I was on her, so I figured I'd do it. Okay. Sorka, because you're a melee, you'll go first.
Yeah, Sorka with tears in her eyes is screaming, "Let her go!" Stabbing at her. Oh, and she stabs at her really well.
Wow, nice.
Nice. There we go.
Let her
Okay.
go! Stab.
Nice. That's a good step. Okay. Perfect. And then you're running and then casting a spell, which will happen at the end of the round, basically. And I think that's going to be the whole round, unfortunately. I don't believe that unless you want to change what you're doing and not cast a dispel, if you had like a heal spell or something. But otherwise, it's very likely that our monk is going down.
Do I hear him crunching?
Mm-hmm.
Probably spitting blood.
Oh,
Save
well,
him.
before I run off, then I'm gonna heal him.
Yo spell.
I go zonk.
Get him back up over, or back, I should say, back up over.
Yep. Let's get that out of the way so I can see what I'm doing. Did that roll?
Oh, yeah, 8 points. Nice. Well, hold on. Rolled 2
Yeah,
D.
the first one. Yeah,
Yeah, the first one.
one.
Yeah, 8 points. So you're -5, so you're at 3 hit points. Mighty Monk.
Yep.
You will survive another round.
Yep.
Rel says stay.
Nice.
And now I run.
Okay. Yeah, and you can heal then run, so you can actually do the heal at the beginning. I'm sorry, the spell at the beginning of the next round, first phase, I should say, which would allow 2 luck to actually work. Do something next round, maybe. All right. So, what is Vanessa's doing the rod? What's Sorka gonna do?
Stab with her dagger again.
All right, and then you're running down to cast a spell. We'll deal with that in second phase when 2 luck comes to.
Yep.
So go ahead, Young, and roll initiative. Ooh, 5 for the creature. Come on, get a 6.
Oh no,
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. 2.
All right, here we go. Once again, she's crushing. 5 points to you, so you're negative again. Although you're only -2, which means you're not bleeding out, which is good. I mean, still not great, but okay. That's good.
Was it -5 bleeding out, -10 dead?
-3 bleeding out. 10 -10
Oh.
dead. Yeah, so you're -2,
Gotcha.
so you won't automatically take a point of damage each round until you go below -3. Okay, so she crushes you, and she can still actually Muda ran, so she's going to try to bite Panesta now because you're holding that rod in her mouth. So she's like, "Hold on, let me change my attack." Oh, God. And she rolled a natural 1.
Wow.
So give me a D12 there, Nikki.
All right. That's the best news I've ever heard in my life. Okay.
Jeez.
11.
Oh my God! All right, I guess she's a monster. Hit ally. Well, she doesn't have an ally, so it goes to the lowest next one down, which is trip fall, which basically means anybody attacking her, which is good because that would be Sorka is gonna her armor class is 4 less this round. So
If she
Well,
falls,
actually.
if she falls prone, does she let Austria go?
You know what? We'll give it a 50-50 chance. High or low?
High.
No, she does not, unfortunately. She falls down. She doesn't let go. However, but that was a good idea. That's all she can do because she tried to make her attack and didn't do anything. So now we are on your side. So Panesta's damage.
Is this the second round or the third round? I think it's
This is the second round since it's been in.
Second
'cause
round.
of you.
okay. Yeah, right. Damage over my D8. Come on. Ooh. 5 more.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna try to pull it out again next round. I think because she's not gonna suffocate if she can avoid it. I'm not
Did
sure how
she-
she's pulling it out because she has no arms.
Did she crit fail in the attack to pull it out?
No,
No.
she crit failed to try to bite Panesta. She was just trying to kill Panesta, figuring that
Oh.
might help.
I'm not
I mean,
sure.
she doesn't know. I have to play the bad guy like they don't know what the magic item is, so they don't know if killing
Yeah.
Panesta would make it go away. I mean, I know as a DM it won't do anything, but
Gotcha.
Yeah. But it is Sorka's attack now.
Okay. AC 5 just barely misses.
Well,
No,
she,
she
but
hasn't.
no, her AC is now 7 this round because of she's prone.
Oh,
Yeah, so that
and
hits,
also
that
the
hits.
fair. I was thinking of the fairy fire, but yeah,
Yeah,
actually,
Fair
yeah.
Fire
Oh, no,
too.
so it's actually right. So it's actually 8 this round. So yeah. So that
All right,
hits
yeah,
for
so
max
hits.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah,
Holy
so like
shit.
I run up
Very
and like,
nice.
stab her in the head real fast.
Awesome.
Nice. Really
How
good.
are
Yeah,
you
she's-
doing 7 points with a dagger? Is it magic?
I have a one damage, and then I have a +2 dagger.
It's a +2 dagger.
Good night.
Yeah,
Amazing.
that's a nice dagger.
So
Yeah,
Fairy
really
Fire
good.
gives us how much? 1?
+1
One
to
Yeah.
the attack.
Okay.
Young's getting ready.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, you run down, you dispel, so it's the second phase. So
Yep.
yeah, you can probably, although you have to run up there, so you're not actually gonna get to attack this round. I don't, because she's upstairs. You can't shoot a bow at her.
No, I need to
Yeah.
quaff my anti-venom.
Oh, that's right, you do. That's right, because you also got that. Forgot about that. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, so you can do that this round. So you are dispelled and then quaffed. As we come to the next round with everybody up again. Well, no, Stray is still being held. Actually, and Stray's still paralyzed.
Could I move and drink that stuff, or
No, because you got to take it out. It's your pack. I mean, you gotta.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, either way, you're going to get up there this round. I mean, you're not going to lose a round for it. You're just attacking the second phase.
All right.
Which you would have had to do anyways. Yeah, no matter what, you'd have to attack in the second phase. So both you and Muda, if you're going to run back up there, are going to go second phase. But what does everybody want to do? Tulak, what's your plan?
Tulak
You're
is going to
running up?
shoot that, shoot that creature.
All right, you're going to run up and use a bow missile. Okay.
Yep.
Panesta, I'm assuming you're holding the device still.
Oh, yes.
Okay. How about Sorka?
Stabbing with my dagger again.
Okay. And Muda, you're running up, I'm assuming, and doing what?
Pain whip.
Nice. All right. We got a full crew here, and the creature's hurt. This is the last round of normal damage with the device, right? And then she's just going to asphyxiation if she doesn't break out. So
Right, it's after 3 rounds. Yeah.
roll initiative.
We got 3 this time.
Oh, she got 6. All right, she's going to try to break the. Oh, and of course, this is super important this round. So once again, I'll do it in roll 20 for you guys because I like to give you the drama. So she's got a 32%. Here we go.
Oh, it.
Da-da.
Boom. She rips it out of her throat.
Yep.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
she does take some damage here.
Yep. Give me the
2d4.
damage.
6.
Okay. It's still though that was really good.
Oh man.
It's the
She
best I could
says-
do.
She tears it out and she says, "You ruined my singing voice."
Told you.
And
Choke on him.
and-
You told
and
you
she-
you
and
choke
she-
on him.
and she goes, "Ugh," and does 5 more points of damage to our monk. I think he's now at -8, right?
Man.
Minus 7.
Yeah, -7. So if nobody has a healing spell, you're going to be in trouble. And it's your turn. So, Panesta, you could do something else second phase, I guess, because you're already doing something.
That's
Holding
fine.
the rod, but I guess you're going to give up on. You're going to drop the rod at this point. Sorka.
Sorka's gonna cast a spell.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah, she drops her dagger and she quickly does cure light wounds on
Straight.
Austria. Yeah.
Okay. I know
3
we're running late,
points.
guys. Sorry, but we're going to finish this. Sorry, we're running late, but I figure we got to get Tony back. So, this is it.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. 3 points. All right, that's good. Better than nothing. That still puts you at what? -4?
4.
All right, so you're still bleeding out. Okay. Cool.
But
Yep.
I thought that once they were healed, while they were bleeding, they stopped bleeding.
Can you look that up for me? I'm not sure.
Okay.
Just while I do the rest of this, I believe you. Can we just look it up to make sure? Okay, so at the top of the stairs, now we've got Chain Whip. That's melee, so go first.
Bum, ba, ba, ba. Oh,
No?
here we go. -1
Yes.
for
Okay.
5.
All right. Wow, she's very hurt now. And finally, in this combat, Tulak. You see this beast in front of you and piles upon piles of treasure.
He grits his teeth and says, "Make this count, Ithaqua." 7 points, and the second shot he's gonna go point blank. Yeah, so 7 and 6 points of damage.
Okay, yeah.
So that's
she's very hurt.
13. 13.
So you shoot her like that, and she says, "It's not too late. give up now before I have to destroy you all. As we go into the next round. Okay. What's everybody doing? I just need to look something up. But you guys know what
Melee.
you're doing first. Okay. How about Tuluk?
Missile.
What's your plan?
Missile.
All right. What's Podesta doing?
Spell.
Okay. Sorka, what's your plan?
I'm also going spell.
Okay. Muda?
Melee.
Okay. And Estrella, you're still being crushed. I don't know if you found that or not, Chris. I'll assume that that's correct, though. So we'll say you're not bleeding out, so you won't lose an extra point automatically, but you're still, of course, negative currently. All right, that's it. Let's roll initiative. This is very likely could be the end of somebody. Ooh, 5. Come on, y'all.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh man.
1, 2, 3 points. So where does that put you?
That puts me. You said
you're on
3
a roller
points.
coaster.
That
Yeah,
puts
you
me back
just-
down to -7.
Oh.
Okay. So you're still alive. Wow. All right.
I'm tough.
Yeah, you are tough. Okay. Well, she's going to. All right. Well, I guess she's going all out of this. Actually, you know what? You pissed her off. She's doing it.
do it. Do it.
She's doing it. She's activating the feathered crown.
Oh.
Man.
Yes.
And we are all dead.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, I'll just use. I'll use roll 20. But I'm just gonna roll randomly to see who she casts it on because there's 5 of you, and I'm just gonna roll a d6.
Looks like Brickhill's gonna find a new party back in town.
Hey, this fight was worth it.
6 was nobody. Okay, we'll try again. Hold on, we'll try again. 2. Okay, so that is actually Panesta. All right, Panesta, make a saving throw. Death.
Okay. 19.
Oh man.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That is good. Very, very good.
Wow.
This new sparkle dice. It's my friend.
Oh man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, it actually affects the entire area, 60 by 60 foot area. So everybody needs to make a save.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Death
Everybody,
save?
come on. Let's go.
Everybody in the area, all of you are in the area. Yep. If you're 7 hit dice or less, including Estrella, unfortunately. I think this is gonna be the end of Estrella, no matter what.
Oh brother.
Safe.
Death, right? Oh man.
Yeah, death save.
I
Oh
failed.
boy,
I failed too.
failing is not good. Okay, but it only does 2d8 living creatures, and it starts with the lowest hit dice. So let me roll how many. That's probably gonna be all of you. Well, 7.
I
All
still
right,
gotta
no,
roll mine.
Okay. No matter
Said
what,
death.
it's 13 creatures, so it will get you all.
I actually passed my death save.
Oh my gosh.
Excellent. Okay. Subjects are allowed a death saving throw. If they fail, their internal organs rupture, spelling instant death. If they make their saving throw, they instead suffer 3d6 damage.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
If
this
you
could
make
be
your
a
save,
TPK.
This is a
Could be.
TPK. Yeah.
if you make your saving throw, well, you are fighting a god. If you make your saving throw, you'll take 10 points of damage.
I'm dead.
Okay.
Me too.
Oh god, is anybody up?
I am.
Muda is up.
All right, it's your turn. The creature is very, very hurt. Make your attacks and make them count, guys.
Chain smack.
Okay, go for it.
Come on. AC 5, damage 4.
Nope, misses. Vanessa.
Yep.
DC is 3. It is almost
Oh.
dead. Like it literally just needs one good hit.
Can I I was gonna cast the flame blade, but that would take my turn. Can I switch to melee?
Yeah, you could, or you could do the flame blade and then attack next turn, but then you'll have to roll initiative again. So if you want to switch to melee, that's fine.
Yeah. Let me just do the longsword. Because there's a chance at least.
There is a chance. Do you want me to tell you how many hit points it has?
No, don't
Just
tell
to
me.
add drama to it.
No.
16. That hits
DC is
armor
3.
class. Yeah.
Actually,
Just
its
check.
AC is 4 actually because of the very far.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that 16 hits armor class 0, so that's good.
Yep.
And I'll roll my d10.
Take her out.
8 points of damage.
That's it. That's exactly what you had.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
We did it.
Oh.
Well, we didn't make it, but we did it.
Oh my gosh.
You cut through the beast and it falls to the ground, releasing the monk. Its crushed body. Did anybody fail the save? Oh, a couple of you failed the saving throw.
Yep.
Oh
Tulak.
no, Tulak also failed? Oh,
Yeah.
Holy shit.
As Sorka's organs are ruptured and everything, and as she's like bleeding out, she crawls over to Austria and wraps her arms around Austria, and then she says, "Everyone, remember to comment, like, subscribe, and hit the bell notification for future videos." And then she dies.
Oh my god. Wow, that was absolutely
Wow.
devastating. However,
Insane.
I know
And
that you
Tulak
did kill
also
the god.
says-
Yeah. Oh god,
Tulak
sorry.
also says, do what Sorka said.
Australia, would you also like to ask them to comment, like, and subscribe?
Yeah, sure.
If you'd like to see a new party next week. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
A new half.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That was devastating. However, I just want to go over what's in this room. Because, well, first of all, you killed every single snake man and all the bad monks. Every one of them.
Yeah.
So all
I
that's
think-
left at this temple is actual, like, believers.
I think the
Yeah.
only part that really makes me sad is that I don't get any of this loot.
Yes. Now, this loot, by the way. Okay, so let me just read it off before we end. I know it's late, but this is
That's fine, go for it.
haul. Oh
Yeah.
my god, it's a haul. Okay, here we go. It's gonna take you. I mean, I don't know what you want to do with all of it, but just spend it
We
on a
have a
very
sh-
nice funeral for the group.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
We're going to retire.
That's right. This is your first adventure. All right, here we go. The loot of the goddess. Wow. 15,022 electrum, 9,785 gold, 1,250 platinum. Then there's 8 lapis lazuli gems, 13 moss agate gems, 4 obsidian gems, 15 tiger gems, 6
Wow.
bloodstone gems, 7 jasper, 3 moonstone, 4 nerzon, I don't know what that is, 2 garnets, which are nice, 5 jade, 3 pearls, a +2 composite short bow, potion of diminutiveness, a protection from protection from demon scroll, and a crystal ball.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
by
in
the
the other
time
room
you-
you picked up some of that stuff, which was magic, a potion of healing included, but you didn't know what it was.
By the time you total up all the GP value, y'all are gonna be like level 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with only 2 survivors, or was it 3?
Yes.
2?
It's 3.
Just 2.
Wow, 3.
3.
Hold on,
2.
who survived?
2.
Pinesta.
Panesta and Muda. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wait, didn't
Yeah, because you made your save,
didn't
but you took
Rush-
10 hit points of damage.
Oh.
I mean,
yikes.
he was negative 7 hit points. He took 10 hit points of damage, so he died from just the damage. Not
You
from
know, the
damage.
crown is that of life and death.
That is correct.
Maybe you could use that to bring us back. Who knows?
Yeah.
As a zombie.
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes, and once you remove the crown, which you can do, since she's dead, it crumbles to dust. You have to remove it while she's alive. You exactly had it right. If you had pulled that crown off, you would have defeated her. Like that's all you had to do. That's
Oh,
why I was
wow.
like, oh man, Estrella had a 25% or something of feat of strength,
Oh my
and you guys had
gosh.
like 6 anti-venom poison. That's why I was
Yeah.
like, think about
What-
your
what I-
inventory.
What I was
Yeah.
hoping was I got anti-venom on my belt, and I was like, if I can get alive,
Yeah.
conscious, I can probably break out of this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you could have taken the crown. That was actually a very smart move, right? Because
I,
removing the
I
crown
even-
while she's alive freezes her up basically, and then you could use it.
Nice.
But
I even had a neutralized poison spell I should have used, but like I was like, it was like I was panicking and I just kind of slipped my mind, you
Yeah.
know. So like I was
Yeah.
like, oh shit, how do I get her out of there?
And
So
I was,
yeah, it
I was
happens.
fighting the snake man, is it? So
No, of course you don't
Yeah.
know everything's going on. But I kept thinking, oh man, it's poison. Just use the poison things you got to. Yeah, but it was pretty awesome. I mean, I'm sorry we got 3 lots of characters, but that was the toughest creature you've ever fought. I mean, it was demigod basically.
that was
So,
epic.
yeah,
That
it was
was
pretty
that
awesome,
amazing.
was
guys.
great.
Okay.
And that's a
Awesome
lot of
game.
treasure. So
I'm
we'll
sorry
be
you
using
guys
new
died though. I
characters.
was trying.
It's
Awesome
okay.
game. Yeah.
I'll be
I
honest
mean-
with you. The Australia was fun from a role play perspective, but and she did have some neat abilities, but I really wasn't digging the class too much. So it's like I'm not that brokenhearted about it, but they're just too easy to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's tough for a very if you're in a situation where you have to fight a lot. Well,
Yeah.
the next I'm converting one of the other modules, an early module, to this location, so we can do one more actual module because basically you've cleared this module out. There's not much more to do in the actual module, but I think we'll do one more adventure in Lemuria. But if you don't want to play Lemurians, it's fine. If you want to make, you can just say that you traveled over or somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Maybe
mean, I have
maybe-
a. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I have a backup wizard, but it works best if they're from the because I have like a background that they were like a merchant and stuff and have a
Okay.
somewhat popular name. I'll go over it with you and make sure everything is okay. But I mean, I don't think I'm anything that should
Yeah.
be too weird.
No, that sounds great. And you guys we could just say that they are a crew, another adventuring crew that the party knew from their time on Comorium. Because remember, there was a year that went on before we even started this adventure. So any of these guys
Right.
could have been known to Panesta and Brickhild. But I think I'll do one more adventure in Lemur just because I've already kind of revamped it, so it'll work. And then we'll jump forward and go to Atlantis. So very
Oh.
exciting. Thanks, guys. I'll end here.